Well, well, well. Welcome in, everyone. I hope you're well. Saturday night. Saturday night. Is it too strong to say this is history making? Welcome in, everyone. Great to see all the excitement tonight for something very different. I hope you're all well. Welcome in, welcome in. Thanks for joining me, not only on a different night, but for a bit of a different project, guys. I'm feeling a little bit nervous. You've got to remember, Achy Acres has been an absolute safety net for me over the last year, and I must admit I've not enjoyed doing SaxlingHAMs offline without an audience. It's just a different experience, right? So I'm looking forward to bringing it to you guys live, but I'm also slightly terrified just because I'm so comfortable with my Riverbend Springs save. But there we go. I hope you're well, guys. I'll do some hellos and everything in a minute, and then there's just a little bit of admin to go through. So how it's going to work tonight, guys, because this is going to be an episode in the SaxlingHAMs series for all the people that potentially will watch this. This first bit will get cut off, the recording. So I'll do all the hellos and, you know, catching up with you guys and everything. And then when we jump in the game, I'll kind of have to reintroduce it. So if that sounds a bit weird, then that's why, right? For anyone that's watching the episodes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, when they get to here, they need to understand what's going on. So this bit won't exist. But I hope you're all hope you're all good, guys. Hope you're having a good weekend. I'm also, because I don't want to take any risks with copyright and stuff, I'll kill the music, so it might feel a little bit weird just having farm sim noises and me. But basically, long story short, YouTube's got a massive issue at the minute with people making false copyright strikes, or claims, I should say. So all the music I play on the stream, I have licenses to use. I've either paid for them or I'm using music that is you know, intentionally created so that I can use them on stream. But unfortunately, even that stuff that we've bought and paid for is getting copyright claimed on YouTube at the minute, and it's taken me a lot of effort. On the last stream, guys, 20 claims, and for every single one I have to dispute it, then I have to argue my case, and then sometimes I have to sort of, if it gets denied, I have to dispute that result and all that sort of thing. It's a nightmare. So we will be killing the music once we get into the episode tonight, guys, for SaxlingHAMs, just to make it YouTube ready for those that are watching offline. Farmer T, thank you so much for the raid, mate. I hope you're well. How are you? I hope you're well. I hope you had a good stream, mate. I didn't realise you were back streaming, Mr. T. I must admit, I didn't realise you were back streaming. I hope it went well for you. Right, let's get caught up on chat, so we can do all this stuff, and then, like I say, when we jump in the save, I'll treat it like a new introduction almost. Welcome in, LJ. I hope you're good, mate. Leslie, Daniel, Dave Bot, JSB, Swaggers. I hope you're good, mate. Tony. Who else we got? Paul. Happy SaxlingHAM Day. I love that. Flame, welcome in. JCB Dave, hope you're good. Robo, Miles, I thought we might see you at the start of this one, Miles. Will, welcome in. Ian, looking forward to this one. Cheers, mate. Professor, how's it going? Who else we got? Johnny says, evening all, I missed Tuesday's stream, but glad I watched it back to hear about tonight's. Tuesdays was a really good one. Glad to be a lurker in such a community that you've built. Well, thank you, Johnny. You're as much a part of it as I am, mate. Appreciate you for being here. Thank you for your kind words. Noxie, welcome in. Robbie. I do like the fact that you can watch it back. I often miss the first hour or two. Yeah, these guys convinced me. I didn't think anyone would watch it, mate. But I must admit, on YouTube, we're getting as many people watch the on-demand video as they do watch the live. It's mad. It's amazing. Viking Wolf, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. Also, shout out to Ian and Abe, who subscribed on YouTube today as well. Dainsy, welcome in. Just started binge watching series 1. Got about halfway through episode 7. Cheers, JCB Dave. Thanks for supporting the episodes, mate, because it is always hard with a YouTube series. And this is my idea, right? A YouTube series naturally is like a door wedge. It starts off with the most views and it only gets worse over time. So my idea was, if we maybe inject some live into it, which is kind of my bread and butter, right? Then maybe it reinvigorates it, helps it reach more people. Absolutely not, Tony. Welcome in. Joe, welcome in. Steve, welcome in. Thanks for doing the shout out, Dave Bot. Appreciate you, mate. Oh, I've got a bad back already. That's not good, is it? I've taken some paracetamol. How would you recommend starting a new long-term game save? Bradley, I suppose it depends, mate, what you enjoy about the game, right? Because I could recommend fishing and you could hate it. So I suppose I'd need a bit of context in terms of what bits of the game you like. Yeah, it's a ball ache, Miles. It's an absolute ball ache. Welcome in, lads. Hope you're good. Welcome back to streaming Farmer T. Guys, if you're on Twitch and you haven't gone followed our wonderful mod, Farmer T, go check them out. Super calm streams. Super calm streams. They'll also tell you how brilliant that map is. Hoff something. I can never pronounce it, Farmer T, but I know you love it. Avon, welcome in. These stupid copyright claims are over the top. Oh, it's mad, right? So if you imagine, if I stream for 4 hours, think how many songs I play. So yeah, on the last stream, guys, I had 20 inaccurate, false copyright claims. So you appeal them, you have to put your reason. So I copy and paste a reason, but you still have to put your address, your name, all this crap that you're given to some random stranger on the internet. And if you're lucky, they drop it. But in most cases, they don't, which then you have to appeal it. And you have to fill in a load more information and tick all these boxes where they basically say you could be sued, etc., etc. You still want to go ahead. And like I say, 9 times out of 10, they drop it. But at the minute, I think I've only got 3 of my last 5 or 6 live streams that are monetized because of idiots claiming rights to the music they don't have. You know, all the music I use is bought and paid for. But they do it in the hope that you don't bother doing the paperwork, right? So yeah, the last stream, guys, I had 20, and you can't bulk dispute them. You have to go into every individual one and fill in multiple fields. It's a nightmare. It's doing my head in. So yeah, we will drop the music off in a minute, guys, just to save me, because I haven't got the time to do that for the Saxlingham one. Also, I need to make sure we've turned off monetization. We have. The ads are off on YouTube. Awesome. Obviously I can't stop what YouTube does, but I've turned off the streamer ones. Dogs walked, had dinner, and kettles boiled. Right. Happy birthday, Avon, mate. Happy birthday. Right, guys, so many of you guys, so many of you. Sorry, I'm trying to get through these. Hofbergman, that's it. I always forget the second name, but every time I've watched you stream, Farmer T, I've heard about it. I love it. I love that you've got that same sort of passion that I have for bits of this game. Right, welcome in, Hacky. I think we're all caught up, guys. Matt Pro, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Right, guys, to hear. Oh, Purse, welcome in, mate. Hope you're good. Yeah, I know, don't. So guys, how's it going to work, right? I'm now going to kill the music because I don't want the hassle of that getting killed, the copyright issue. So we're going to kill the music. So unfortunately, you've just got me. I could do like some like Whisper and Bob Harris thing, and you half of you aren't old enough or even in this country to know what that is. But anyway, so when we go over to the game, I'll have to do a bit of like an intro to explain what's happening. Sorry, you'll have to hear that when you've already heard it on the last stream, no doubt. And you will, obviously, I won't be able to go into anything like really controversial like I normally would, like, or, you know, because people who don't watch the lives are not going to necessarily get all the in-jokes and stuff like that. So bear that in mind. If I ignore your comment, don't take it personally. Unless you say something that's just dickish, then feel free to take it personally. But, you know what I mean? If someone's referencing, I don't know, Diggerman Steve being sick on the train, like I can't explain that to a whole new audience that watches the Saxlingham videos offline, right? I can't. So yeah, we're gonna have to play it a little bit differently, but hopefully it encourages people to come and check out. Thanks. Sorry, Steve. Just to make sure that one's not forgotten. Yeah, I will forget about it in time. Just ask Dave Bot and the story we used to have for him. Right, so we'll get cracking in a minute. I think we're sorted. Right, we're sorted. Right, I'm feeling pressure now because I've got to do like an intro in front of a bunch of people that know me and take the mick out of me on a regular basis. By the way, guys, how weird does this look? How after doing achy acres on Riverbend for nearly 800 hours for almost what, a year? Well, over a year. How weird does that look to see? How weird does that look to see that screen? Huh? It's very weird. It's very weird. How weird does it look to see 12 hours? We're basically going to put another third into our save just tonight alone. It's very weird. Right. So guys, if you're joining us here for the first time and you're used to watching the Saxlingham series on YouTube, we're trying it live for the first time tonight. The idea of that is twofold. One is so that, you know, the guys that maybe haven't checked out the Saxlingham series that follow, we have over 1,000 people watch our lives across YouTube and Twitch every Tuesday, Friday and Sunday, 7-11 UK time. They might have not seen the Saxlingham save, and it's an opportunity to show them that. And also, on the flip side, if you guys are watching the videos on the YouTube channel offline, and thank you if you are one of those viewers, and maybe you haven't checked us out live, then you can see what we're all about. So this episode will be a little bit different, probably a little bit more jokey, a bit more of a community, because obviously I've got the audience, the live audience with us. You won't be able to see the chat back from Twitch if you're watching on YouTube, but you will be able to see the YouTube chat. And I try to read out messages as well, so with that in mind. But here we are. So there will be a little bit of an intro to the save at the start of this, guys. So if you are like in episode 9 or whatever and you think, oh, why is Joel reintroducing this? It's because we've obviously got a lot of people watching it for the first time who don't know what I'm doing on this series. I can't go for a gateway for a start. It's a solid start. So we are on Saxlingham, guys. This is literally minutes down the road from me. It's actually quite terrifying how close this is to me. This house does actually exist. This is my farmhouse. We won't talk about the previous one. I still get quite upset about it. And this is what we've chosen as our base farm for Saxlinghams. So we are doing things very different here. We basically started... Christ, I can't remember, guys. What did I start with? Chat's going to have to remind me here of what I started with. But essentially, not a lot, right? I think I started... Was it like £1 million and I had to buy everything? What's our loan? Yeah, we started with £1 million loan, basically, and then we had to buy all of our land. We're using HP hired purchase for the first time, so a lot of our kit that we got is on the hired purchase, which if we can see here, which is killing me. It's absolutely killing me, but the alternative was leasing. So you can see we've got some stuff here that we're gradually paying off, and I'm trying to pay it off over different lengths of time. But yeah, it's a new experience. I don't enjoy it. It's a bit too much like real life. So this is our main yard up here. And we have, at least you lot aren't going to bang on about a mog this tonight. We have the old mog, the terrible old slow mog, but it kind of does a bit of everything. We have our trusty round bale trailer, which those of you on the live stream would have seen me do before. We have our trusty half pipe, which those of you on the live streams will see me use before. And then we have this tiny little completely underpowered Massey, but she tries, she really tries. Just don't ask it to pull the baler and wrap at the same time, because it goes 2 miles an hour, which is why we got the mog. But you'll see that the Unimog isn't ideal because it takes a while to get up to speed. So once we're rolling, I'm scared to stop it. Again, you might recognise that plough from a certain live series for Achy Acres, which I realise I'm wearing the Achy Acres t-shirt tonight. I'm all arse about face. I should be wearing something SaxlingHAMs, but there we go. By the way, guys, it's really weird doing this without background music. Those of you who watch the series for SaxlingHAMs will know there's not normally background music, but for the live stream, it feels really weird. I'm also very disappointed that our live audience, yeah, you lot, have not commented on how much I nailed that intro. Like, come on. That was slick. There was no stumbling. There was nothing. There was no nonsense. It was... I tell you what, Joel, you've come a long way, mate. Even if they're not going to say it, I'll say it to myself. So, guys, let me bring you up here so you can see where we're up. So this is exclusively a pig farm and save. We are, let's say, this is our yard on the edge of the map here. The only downside of buying this on the edge of the map, it does make camera work a little bit difficult, and you'll get this like blurriness going on over here. There is also an issue on the Saxlingham map where you can't build. It's about a 10 meter around the border, but I found a way around that with is it fenceless pastures or the other one? What's the other one where it lets you build past your fences without a restriction? But anyway, we'll be able to build there. So at the minute it'll say I can't, right? If I try to put that here, I'll pick something you can actually afford, Joel. That might be a good idea. That'll say the area is restricted, but using that mod that allows you to put fences anywhere, we can get around it, all right? So that's not an issue. Right. So if you were on the last episode, probably the bit you're all waiting to hear, if you're on the last episode, we had a bit of a cock up in that our second sow hut. By the way, we've got piglets in here. We're growing them from scratch, so no adults yet, but I might change that tonight. So we've got some piglets. I can't remember how old they are. Can you remember how old they are, guys? How old are the piglets? Jesus Christ, Joel, you're a good farmer. You're a good farmer. You don't even know how old your animals are. 2 seconds. About 3 months, I reckon. Not that one, Joel. That one. 4 months. 3 months. 3 months and 0 months. 0 months. Newborns and 3-month-olds. So they're cooking through. I still keep thinking my music is dead, but there we go. I'll get used to it. I'll get used to it eventually. So we got those in there. And then we had put another sow hut here. To basically double up our piglets, and it was busted. It wouldn't let us unload feed to it. The straw box, the hit box for the straw, would work fine, but the feed box wouldn't. I tried everything. I tried landscaping it. I tried trying different trailers. I tried different angles, and it didn't work at all. I tried several attempts at doing the next episode offline, which you'll never get to see those. They were awful. I was just miserable about it, right? It was a really tight save. I was down to like 20,000. I got all this stuff on HP, and the new sow hut was unusable. I tried ways of like doing the episode where I just carried on with it, and that obviously didn't work. I tried one where I got rid of it, and then money became an issue. So, what I did, guys, and massive shout out to Miles for helping me going back watching the previous episode and help me with the numbers. Essentially, I sold the sow hut for just shy of 15 grand, so about 50%. And then I smoothed this all out, so hopefully we don't get the same issue, because there was a sort of steep hill here. And there was 41,000 litres of straw, so I've refunded myself 40,000 litres of straw in bales over in the shed. And I refunded the money I spent on the sow hut and the landscaping. So hopefully we can just pretend that never happened, and just move on. And I won't get another sow hut on this field. I'll wait a little bit so I don't risk causing that problem. I don't think it's because it's too close to the edge of the map, as some people suggested in the comments. By the way, guys, can you see why I love Saxlingham? Look, it's 9 o'clock in the morning, November, year 1. And how good does this look? How good does this look, though? Seriously, I know I've probably seen too much of Riverbend, and do you know what I mean? Like, it gets a bit samey after a while, but I don't know, the mornings always look stunning on this map. Right, so we have got 70 grand. I'm tempted to just put in a regular cheap old pasture and get some adult pigs. That's the plan, I think, for tonight, because obviously we were growing these up from scratch, right? But the trouble is, there's just going to be a lot of sleeping. I'll cut grass, sleep, and that could get a bit samey. So the other thing I want to show you guys, in case you're new here, we do also own some fields over here. We've got this field, which is very irregular shaped, and it's got this ditching. But that's what I love about Saxlingham, right? If this was Riverbend, this would be a rectangle field and it'd be perfectly flat. I like that it's quirky and it's hard to work sometimes. Like, the poor old mog gets very slow up here. Obviously there's potential for us to cut this this tree line down and turn it into one big field, because we also own this one as well, guys. So at the minute all we're doing is grass and piglets, and we're not really doing much with the pigs apart from just feeding them, right? Because they're just growing up. So we cut the grass here, we cut the grass here. There's also a meadow behind our home up here, which you can see we've cut recently, where we just take a bit of grass off it. We don't tackle it where it gets too steep because the vehicles can't handle it. And then, yeah, and we bale it and we wrap it, and we've now got our first load of silage cooking in here. I don't think we sold any silage yet, have we? Have we sold any silage yet? I don't think we have. But we now have, yeah, we got it. Oh, maybe we might have sold some. I can't remember. And then them straw bales you see at the front there, guys, are the ones I refunded myself. So I think that brings us all up to speed. I think that can be enough of YouTuber Joel. And I can now get back to interacting with you guys live. So I hope that all makes sense. Flame, thank you so much for becoming a farmhand. Guys, we've had nearly 10 new members this week alone on YouTube, which is unbelievable for such a small channel. We get hardly any new subscribers, but we seem to keep getting more and more new members. So thank you for supporting us, guys. Really appreciate it. Yeah, really appreciate it. Purple, thank you very much for the 7 months in a row. Very kind of you. More important question, are you spreading chaff everywhere on purpose? No, we're so far so good. We're quite clean on here because we're doing wrapped silage, Purple. So no, not loads of mess yet from me. By the way, guys, another reason I love Saxlingham, these are like concrete pads, right? Because this is what I'm used to at home, IRL. And obviously the base game doesn't have them. And I love these. I love these. Yeah, and then this is like the meadow, like I say. So when I first started, guys, in the save, this was all I had, right? So I just cut this, and we baled that. I have sold silage, have I? Okay, cool. That makes sense, because I couldn't see any in there that were ready to go. I can't remember. I'm sorry, guys. If you're watching these episodes back to back, IRL, there's quite a bit of time in between them. But look at this. Doesn't it look good? Or is it just because I've been on Riverbend too long? Who knows, right? Who knows? I hope you're all good, guys. Hope you're all good. If there's anyone coming that I've missed whilst I've been doing that yap, and apologies, but obviously because this is going into a different playlist tonight, this will be going in the SaxlingHAMs one. I just needed to sort of introduce it for the people that are watching the episodes back to back to back. Now it's back to normal, right? Obviously minus the music. Stan, welcome in. Is there anyone else I've missed? We'll just pretend until Selby's got something nice to say. We'll just pretend he's not there. Hacky, I can't remember if I said hello to you. I think I might have done, but have a second one if not. How was your break? How was your holiday, Purple? How was your holiday? So guys, if you are not used to like the lives, come check us out because we have got a wonderful group of people in chat. They're really supportive. They all get to know each other really well, and obviously that then carries over into Discord and everything. So so yeah, if you are watching this on demand, like I say, the whole idea is one, to hopefully promote the Saxlingham series to more people, but also to get some of you guys to maybe come check us live if you haven't done so already. And also, I hope this doesn't go too well tonight, guys, because you lot are going to leave me with a bloody dilemma, aren't you, at the end of tonight? I just know where it's going. Jesus, Dainsy, 10 community subs. Guys, shout out to Dane. You didn't have to do that, mate. Dainsy on Twitch, thank you for the 10 community subs. That's very kind of you. Really appreciate you. Are you still on, Holy Purple? Jesus, man. What are you doing here? Put your feet up. Put your feet up. JSB, thank you for the bits. That's very kind of you. Guys, thank you for the hype train on Twitch. Look at you lot showing us off at our best. Have I got anything that needs harvested? No. Yeah, so we are going to get pigs in then, guys, because we got no grass to cut, and we are going to have to do a couple of sleeps tonight. I guarantee you, because this has been up till now, me planned for like 2 hours for a 20-25 minute episode, doing 4 hours in one block this early on in the save. It's only November, right? You start in August when you start a save. You do, don't you? So we've only done a couple of months. We're definitely... Oh, I'm still on 0.5 speed. That's from earlier when I was fixing all the issues. Yeah, we're going to probably have to sleep a couple of times, I'm sure. Thank you, Dainsy. Really appreciate it. Thank you for being a part of the community, mate. I keep thinking this evening, this morning, that sun ain't coming up. That's because I had it on 0.5 speed. Right, so I think the pigs are fed. We will just double check. Straw, slurry manure, fed. They could do a bit more, but we can't really afford to fill them right up. How much is it to buy adult pigs? I can't get used to the silence in my ears, guys. We will get used to it. So guys, if you're watching this, you're a YouTube viewer, guys, normally just watch the offline videos. We normally have music playing in the background of the live streams, but I can't risk it for a Saxlingham episode because I don't want to get incorrectly copyright struck or anything. So so yeah, we're in silence tonight. Oh, can you only buy pigs young? I didn't realise that. You can't buy adult pigs, look. All this obsession I have for pigs, and I just thought you could buy different ages, like you can sheep and cows. You can't, look. No mama pigs coming here then. Right, we just need to build a new pasture then. Yeah, hopefully you'll leave me alone, Hacky, now you've got a bit of Unimog on screen. LJ, thank you so much for the bits. Appreciate all you guys contributing to the hype train on Twitch. Is it still going? I don't know, but thank you. I appreciate you all. My Twitch app on my tablet has like died, so I can't really see what's going on. I've only got the audio alerts to go on. Right, okay, yeah. So we're gonna get another pasture now. I don't think I can risk a sail hut. Maybe another day we'll try it, but if it breaks again, it's really annoying because I want to put it in, but what if it breaks again? Do you know what I mean? What if it breaks again? The other thing I got, guys, on the recommendation of you on Discord is the modular pig pen, but I've never tried it. Apparently it can hold us up to 1,000 pigs. Has anyone else tried this? It feels like a risk. But then, Joel, stop thinking about it like a YouTube series. You're live now, mate. Take the risks. So that's 25k, which would give us enough money left to get pigs. Obviously, we need to buy food as well. We need to remember that because we're not making our own food and we won't be for a long, long while. Dave Bot recommended it, I think. I think it was Dave Bot that recommended it. So we'll give it a go. Why not, right? It's only landscaping costs we're going to lose if we have to get rid of it. Not Dave Bot, JCB Dave. Sorry, I read chat and didn't correct myself. JCB Dave recommended this. So I don't know. Don't use free mode and it should be okay. Yeah, we're not using free mode. Not after what happened last time. Hype train level 4. Thank you very much, guys. Chargy, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Very kind of you, mate. Thank you so much. And also thank you, the Murph. Thank you for the 40 bits. If I've said that name wrong, let me know. But thank you for the 40 bits. I'm not sure we've really spoken much, if at all. So thank you so much. Appreciate that. Guys, thank you for the people saying thank you for the gift subs over on Twitch as well. It's very kind of you. Cheers, guys. Appreciate that. I promise you, if you're watching this for the first time and not experienced a live stream, guys, you're watching this back or whatever. I didn't put them up to this. I didn't put them up to it. Right, where do we want the gate? Because we could do something like this, right? Flatten and failed. Yeah, I'm not taking any risks for the old flattening thing again. Or we could put it here. We could put it here because this obviously this whole field is gonna. This is the only field we've got at the minute, obviously for animals, guys. I didn't pick the best one because it's a hill, but we I'm just paranoid that we're gonna have the same issue that we had before. I lurk a lot. Thank you so much. Well, yeah, just know I'm grateful. All right, especially like I'm grateful for all of our lurkers that watch and aren't in chat. So for them to see those people subscribing or gifting and that just blows my mind. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Should we try this? I'm so nervous. I'm so nervous. So I say, if you watch the last episode, you'll know why I'm nervous. Let's get rid of snap so I can get that bit more lined up. Let's place it and see what it does. Oh, God, but then the fence I'm going to have to pay for, aren't I? It's the trouble. When you do a customised fence, you're committing, aren't you? Oh, man, why am I trying this mod for the first time after we just had a calamity on here? Okay, at least it has leveled the ground. This whole area is going to be an absolute mess, given I'm trying to build on a hill. An absolute mess. That's going to look like Yeeps by the time I'm done. I reckon... No worries, JCB Dave. I gave you credit for nothing there, but there we go. Take it, mate. Take it. I don't know. It makes me nervous. Do we just go for bog standard pastures whilst we've got an issue with this hill? Do you know what I mean? Do we just go for bog standard pastures, knowing full well that stuff then doesn't matter? Like, because it could be on a hill, right? It just doesn't matter. We just have to get water. Let's do that. I don't know if I'm ready to commit to this yet. I know it's going to cost money. I know it's going to cost me money. Because I'm now going to have to level this again. Look, we're already 5 grand down, Joel, and you're having to level it again. You just keep wasting money. Why do I do it to myself? Why do I do it to myself? Literally just pouring money away here. Guys, I'm hearing lots of noises. Sorry, I'll get back to you in a second. I'm having a slight panic attack over my financial decisions. Right. We're pasturing this. I nearly swore. I'm trying not to swear tonight because we have a younger audience watch the SaxlingHAMs saves, or so Google tells me. Right, let me catch up. LJ, thank you so much for the gift sub. Daniel, thank you so much for the gift sub. It's a hype train still going. Lace, thank you for the 15 stream streak. Thank you, guys. I appreciate all this. Right, look at the money I've just blown away. Just blown away like 10 grand, I think. But we're learning. It's 2026, Joel. The game come out in 2024. You can't keep saying we're learning. At some point, you have to take responsibility. Bloody hell. What's the hype train on then, guys? Level 5 now? Thank you so much. Wow. Right, stick to what you know, Joel. Why would I have tried a brand new mod that I've not tried before in front of a live audience? Like, that's what I've always done, though, right? That's literally what I've done from day one on this save. Not this save, this channel. So why change a habit of a lifetime, Joel? Let's put this here. Look, that'd be quite cool if we can get the fence there. Well, how should we do it now? Let's put it here. Let's put it here. How big are we going with this, Dave Bot? How big am I going? Because entertainment. Yeah, well, the thing is, if I was really good at this game, you wouldn't be here. Let's be honest. If I was really good at this game, there's plenty of amazing content creators that are far better than me. You wouldn't be here. Right. So, how big, though? Because I ain't got a ton of money, look. Do I need to leave a gap there? Maybe I don't. Oh, should I do it so it's in the enclosure? Because you know I love a manure pit in the enclosure, right? You've all seen me do that enough times. I've got to be a bit careful of money. Do I take up the rest of this field with it? Can I afford to? Can I afford not to? Oh, frick it. Go for it, Joel. Go big or go home, right? What if I can't complete it? What if I run out of money before I get to the... Oh my gosh, so many what ifs. It's going to be tight. Whew, we done it. We done it. Look at that. See, that's the best thing about pastures. It doesn't care about hills, right? Like, why didn't I do that in the first place? It doesn't care about hills. And also, if you drive around this part of the world, there was actually some pigs just down the road from SaxlingHAM. Where would it have been? So you go past this house, you're carrying on towards Norwich on the right. There were some pigs there. I don't think it probably goes... I think it probably goes to Swainsthorpe. Anyway, you don't need to know the specifics. Half you aren't from Norfolk and don't care. But, and, you know, the whole beauty of that is you just put up temporary fence and rolling hills and all that sort of thing. It doesn't matter. Why weren't I using pastures? Dingbat. Right. Who else have we got to say hello to? Come in. Welcome in, Katik. I hope you're good. LJ, thank you for the bit. I don't know if I thanked you for that. I think I might have done already. Hype train completed at level 5, guys. Thank you so much. 18 gift subs and 50 bits. Thank you so much, guys. That's far too kind. I appreciate you all. Hope you're enjoying the change of scene tonight, guys. Right, there we go. I don't know why I didn't do this in the first place. I'm like, just a dickhead, really. Right, we're going to need some water. How much money have I got? Not enough to get water, surely. Or feed, or buy pigs. Don't worry about it. We'll be fine. We've got through worse, guys. We've got through worse. Anyone that watched the first 2 months of me playing this game on Achy Acres will know this. Oh, it's not a don't think the water ones go as silos, do they? They go as like almost factories or something, right? Because they're producing. Where do I see? I'm not selling points, greenhouses, generators. No, no. Where the hell is it? It's been so long since I've had to buy water. Oh, I've got my rainwater collector. You're a dickhead, Joel. You really are. Sorry, guys, if you're watching the SaxlingHAMs series and you've not seen the side of Joel that gets very angry at himself, welcome in. Welcome in. This is the norm. This is the norm, normally. This is the unfiltered version. There we go. Look, $2,000. I'm an idiot, guys. I'm an idiot. Thank you for all suggesting containers. But the whole reason I have this rainwater pit mod is because it means I can collect water without it costing me anything. Where should we put this? Where should we put this? It would make sense it would be down here, down the hill, you know? To me, that would make sense. Look at that. There we go. It's starting to look like a farm now. This is starting to look like a bloody farm, look. Could do with softening that. Oh god, we're getting down to pennies now. Go easy, Joel. Go easy. Right, lovely job. We have no piglets to go in there. We have no food. We have no water yet. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. We have no grass to cut this month. So I think this is going to be our first skip. I did warn you there's going to be more jumps in this than piss and Inception, right? But it's just the nature of the save. We're in early days in the save. Look at this. How much will it hold, guys? I haven't looked yet. I'm nervous to see how many it's going to hold. Why doesn't it tell me? Oh, wrong menu. Wrong menu, Joel. Don't get me started on them being in different places. 687 pigs. 687 pigs. Yes, boy. We'll get some food and that in there before I buy any piglets, because I don't want them getting off to a bad start. Pretty sure I've left some in the shop. All right, I'll go check that out, Miles. You seem to know this series better than I do, to be fair. Yeah, no, Robbie, this is literally my neck. Like, if I was to stop this stream now, if I was to pause this stream now, get in my car and drive, I could be at this house. Like, if you're the homeowner in real life, don't freak out. I'm not going to. But I could be standing outside there in like 10 minutes. It's mad, isn't it? It's mad. So I'm very grateful for Farms in Briscoe for creating something that allows me to just be a little boy and play and play fantasy. Right, here we go. I would never expect Joel to use it. I've been using this Unimog for a couple of months now, just not in Achy Acres. The only issue is, guys, this is the old one, so buckle up. Buckle up, because it is the old one, and it has got about 18 gears to get through before it gets up to a decent speed. We'll go see if we've got anything. Like, I'm in about gear number 8 before I've left the yard. And I have to remember to drive on the right side of the road this time, which is the left side of the road. Guys, I have been, because I've been so like stressing internally about doing something new tonight, I've been streaming the same save of Farm Sim since November 24, and it's the first time we're on a different map in a different save. So I'm very much conscious of that and out of my comfort zone. Look at us go now, once she's up to speed, boy. I hadn't looked how many people are in, so thank you very much for everyone joining us. Appreciate you all. Will we ever see your dog walking routes? Not if I value my personal safety online, JCB Dave, no. Look at this. Miles knows this save better than I do. We have pig food waiting for us. you'll be even closer when 4X comes. I'll be closer to my parents because it's going more the other way. It's going more Saxlingham, Nevergate, Saxlingham Thorpes, in that direction. But it's coming up this way a little bit more, I think. It's really off-putting seeing that driver's seat on the other side, though. Look at her go. Listen to the roar. Someone said in Discord that they were taking their mum to Sugar Beet. I'm sure they're fine with me saying, because one, I'm not naming them, and two, they put it in Discord. It's literally where that white building is on the left, IRL. That's how local our Discord is now with Saxlingham. Right. I have no idea what the food capacity is going to be of this pasture at all. I just wanted to check I could fill it up. Thank goodness I can. My word. That feels like an achievement on its own after the last episode of SaxlingHAMs. Right, let's see what the capacity looks like. And we've got to remember water as well, but at least we ain't got to put straw in here. Alright. We're going to get some more pig food then. Cool. Cool. Alan, thank you so much for the resub, mate. Appreciate you. It feels like you've been here for ages now, mate. Thank you for being a part of it. Thank you for sticking with me. Right. Tony, if you could not insult my community, please. I'd take that comment personally. What else we got? Do you have a tanker? No, Miles, don't worry about that yet. I thought I could get some Tesco carrier bags, put it in the bottom of the Unimog, and I might be able to swill some water in there. Is this the A140 we're going down, guys? Right. By the way, this class dealership doesn't exist on the A140, just to say. This doesn't exist. Right. The other thing I should point out, guys, a little bit of an issue with Saxlingham. Like I say, there is an issue with the boundary. So you can't build close to the boundary. And unfortunately, there are these lovely pads here that look prime to be production lines, right? Like, it just makes sense that you'd put factories in here. But these two here, you're pretty much out of bounds because of this edge. You won't be able to build until about here. I believe it's not an issue with the map. It's something to do with the game. So I'm guessing that'll be rectified in Saxlingham 4X, right? But if you do play Saxlingham and you think, oh, this looks like a perfect place to put factories, bear in mind that this is your best bet and this is your best bet. But down here, you're not going to be able to place anything. And just to give you an example of that, let me find... Oh, Christ, we haven't got anything we can afford. I got something for sub $5,000 that I can use as an example, please. There we are. That'll do. Oh, I was just going to say land is not owned by you. Okay. But I showed you up here, right? But just to reiterate that point, because I wish I knew it in advance. If you go to place something... what's it going to do? Is it going to do it? I need to find something that can do it. Hang on. Not that. Not that. These are all too expensive, Joel. Jesus. There's got to be something I can place that's like peanuts. I'm so skint. I can't even place that. Look, not enough money. There's got to be something. What about a fence? No. There we go. Light. Light. So can you see here? I can place it here, but as soon as you get about 10 meters from the edge, you can farm it. The workaround for that is, guys, no, you're welcome, Johnny, for the tip, mate, because I wish I knew it. If I knew it, I probably wouldn't have started with this farm. I would have gone for something in the middle of the map. By the way, guys, there's some stunning There are some stunning farms here. If you want a really good one, again, it is on the edge of the map, so it does face the same issue, but there is multiple up this top corner. Multiple up this top corner. But if I was to start again, I'll tell you where I'd go. If I was to start again, you've got a couple of sheds here. You got these here. This one's nice. This one's nice. There's so many awesome little farms. There's a dairy farm in here somewhere as well. But I think this one's a great. Like, if you want to start and not make it a challenge, if you just wanted loads of money, just starting with it. By the way, this dairy farm's there in real life as well. Welcome in, Sandwich, mate. That one's there. But there is the one I would have is this one here, I think. It's surrounded by trees. It's got some buildings already to work with. It's nicely tucked away. Doesn't this map look stunning? See, the things I love, right, about this map, look at this. You've got this road here that is purely to service these fields. It's not a public highway. So when you hear me moan about Riverbend not having those access routes, right? Look at this. Like the way it goes from concrete pad to service these farm buildings to just, it's just a service road for fields, right? It's just, the detail is awesome. I love it. I love it, I love it, I love it, and I can't wait for 4X. But anyway, the point I was trying to make, guys, if you do start on this map, just be aware of the edge limit and how far it is. It is really impactful because you can't build past there. That's the edge of the map here. And you can't build past here. And like I say, it affects my ability to do camera work as well, which I would have thought about. There is a way around it, though. If you get the mod that allows you to place fences anywhere, I think it's probably called place fences anywhere, you would then be able to put a pasture down and do a custom fence, and you can fence right up to there. So I could put a pig pasture here, and then I could do a custom fence around there, absolutely fine, not an issue. Same as you could plough it up and turn it into field, that's not an issue either. You just can't place buildings on that area. Right, welcome in, Alan, how are we? Right, thanks to the VODs, I've been able to maintain my stream streak. Oh, I love that that includes VODs purple. That's awesome. That's awesome. Right, what was I doing? Pig food. I love it. If you just watch the YouTube series, you don't see these Joel moments, do you? I suppose we did show a few crashes and stuff in the series. But yeah, you don't normally see just how painful it is. Right, we'll go for another 2 of these. The depressing thing is, right, guys, because I'm using hire purchase this time around. When I sleep, I'm going to wake up in debt. I'm just going to wake up in debt. Like, that's a given because of when all the payments come out. But don't worry about it. Right. We're doing SaxlingHAMs tonight, Sandwich, as a one-off, because I'm not normally here on a Saturday. I was unable to stream on a Friday last night, so I figured people expect Achy Acres on Tuesdays, Fridays, and Sundays. So doing a different night gave me the opportunity to try this YouTube series live. And one, it refreshes me, re-energizes me, breaks it up a bit, but hopefully it introduces you guys to a different series you might want to check out on YouTube. And maybe people are watching this and come and find us on the next live as well. But yeah, I'll be back on Achy Acres tomorrow night, guys. Which is, if you're new here or you're watching this back, it's a Riverbend save I've been doing since the game launched. Since launch day, I'd not played Farm Sim before, other than like 10 hours on the Xbox on FS22 years ago, and didn't like it, weirdly. I took a punt. I was doing Minecraft. I had a Minecraft server and told everyone I was flipping over to Farm Sim, which you can imagine wasn't well received across the board, but I'm a lot happier now streaming, and that's the main thing. I found my content. Right, so that's that. I don't think I can afford to buy piglets. I think it'd be very dangerous if I buy piglets about how much debt I'm going to be in tomorrow. So we need to find a way of getting water to. We ain't got any rainwater yet anyway, so let's not worry about that until we get rainwater. Because until our pit fills up and we have some rain, when are we next due rain? I always forget to look at the weather forecast. Don't know about anyone else. Rain at 6 o'clock. Yeah, so we'll have some rain tomorrow. Or rainwater. If you haven't checked out this mod, guys, go check out. It's awesome. It's just a pit that fills up when it snows and rains. Saxlingham was on the old farm sim as well, mate. Pretty sure. You're not far from Wells next to sea. I don't know. It's a bit of a trek from here, Wells, Liam. When I used to live out Swaff and Watton way, then yeah, Wells was probably my nearest beach, but not anymore. There's a weather forecast. There is indeed. Right. We're going to sleep. I know it's only 10 o'clock, but there's literally nothing else to do. It's very early on in this save. We've got no grass to cut. Pigs are fed. We're about to wake up in crippling debt because of HP. I love all these sheds, by the way. Look, these little custom sheds. They're really cool. And also, you should see this farm at night. The lighting is awesome. So it's got all these like spotlights on the buildings. Yeah, I just love it. So much storage with this farm. That's why I felt like I had to have it. I know the edge of the map thing is a bit of a pain, but I can deal with it. I can deal with it. I'd also like to point out these poor people. That house is painted a lot better in real life. There is, if you ever drive past this, by the way, this barn here has fallen down. Like, it does not look this nice. It's fallen down. They're obviously doing it up, but it doesn't look like this. It's like, it's just like bales in there and holes in it everywhere. Right. Has that mod been updated? It used to be a flat sheet. Now it's an actual pit. I can't say I've only ever seen it like it is now, mate, or when there's water in it. I can't say I've seen it in another state. But I only started using it a month or two ago, I think. Right, let's have a cuppa. No, there's no out like in real life, Miles, with HP. You either pay it or you see it through. There's no like escaping. Oh, look at this December, so it's dark in the morning. See, look, we don't get this in bloody Riverbend, do we? Riverbend, the city of eternal light. Has anyone ever noticed about how light it is? Riverbend, it's like, they get like 16 hours a day, like bare minimum. This is what it's like, waking up in Norfolk in December. Going to school in the dark. Freaking love this map. I hope, guys, you're picking up, though, that it just, like, it gives me something different to do, right? And I've been playing the same save for nearly 800 hours. It's so nice. It's so nice to come and do something different. Because, yeah, I don't know what the North American climate's like. I don't know where Riverbend Springs are supposed to be based. All I know is it's like eternal sunshine. But, yeah, this is what I'm used to. This is what I'm used to. Dark and dreary. I want depression. But yeah, I love it. It doesn't look nice, though. I know you are gonna have to hear this quite a lot tonight, but just deal with it. I don't know. It's just a nice. It just looks nice. Right, have we got fields to cut this month? Because we're only doing grass. Remember, guys. No. Could be a bit of a fallow month. In terms of our pigs, they've got enough food, so they're all good. They're getting to the point where they're nearly old enough, and then they can go next door. Nearly old enough. See, it's not a bad thing that we have to skip a few months, because the pigs will age. Oh, sugar, I didn't look at our balance. Jesus Christ, minus 9 grand. Minus 9 grand. We will have some silage. We better have some silage, if not, we're going under. Let's see if that rain did do anything with our pit. Hope you're enjoying it, guys, though, because I'm well aware we haven't got the usual music and stuff like that tonight. It's not a map, the save you're used to. But yeah, what have we got? There we go. We got some water now, look. We haven't got a way of getting... Look at the moon. We haven't got a way of getting it to the pigs yet, but we've got some water. But we only need to fill up with water in 2 months' time. We've got 2 months before we've got adults going in there. This pasture will just be for the adults. Am I going to play Whitcomb Park when it comes out? To be fair, Josh, this is the only second map I've played, mate. I've spent the last year and a bit playing Riverbend, day 1 save. This is only my second long-term save, and that's only got 12 hours on it. So the chances of me playing a third map are very slim, I think, at the minute. I will inevitably go on it to do YouTube videos, right? So I've been on the base game agent map to get clips and stuff for YouTube videos or guides, same as the is it? I nearly said Zelensky. That's a lot. What's the Polish Eastern European map? That one with the Z one, not the Ukraine Prime Minister. But you know what I mean. I will go on them to get little clips, but I don't get a chance to really play them. What have I got in here? Oh, seed. Love the storage. You lot, when I was trying to explain to you last year about mods I was looking for, I said it needs to be concrete and corrugated iron. Well, welcome Saxlingham. And Highlands Fishing also helped. Okay, let's see if we've got any silage to sell. We have got no grass to cut. Have we got silage? Oh, it doesn't look like it. Let's have a look. Straw, grass, straw, 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 grass. Christ, we might be doing a double sleep here. We might be doing a double sleep. We literally got nothing to do. But that's fine. It's the start of a new save. That's fine. With -8, what are we going to wake up to in the morning, guys? What are we going to wake up? It might be insurance claim time. Anyone got a match? We're going under. We're going under. It's fine. It's fine. I'm resistant to do contracts in this save, Miles. You know I don't like working for the man. We will make this pig farm work, by God. That's the last thing we do, even if you have to sell the pigs at 6 months old. That's it. Sell the Unimog, yeah. They've had their fill, Alan. They've seen a bit of the Unimog now on stream. It can go now. Right. It's gonna have to be another sleep. I don't want to get started with the side projects when all this grass needs cutting. It's gonna be a full-time job. I can't tell you how long this takes with crap equipment. It takes so long, as you're about to find out, so buckle up. Yeah, it's just going to take long. Our meadow that we cut here doesn't show us being ready to harvest. So let's have a look at that. Sell the house and set a tent up on the side of the road. Man, that'd be a backward step, wouldn't it? Yeah, this isn't long enough yet. Let's just go walking in and at dawn. And I'm resisting doing any forestry in this save if I can help it, unless we're clearing. If I need to clear an area, I'll get the chainsaw out. But other than that, I kind of want to steer clear of that because of how much we've done in the other save. I'm sorry, Ian, I just saw your message, mate, as I was saying that. I genuinely hadn't seen that when I said that. That was just great minds. I was thinking about it, and I thought, no, I want to try and steer clear. So there will be times when we have to clear areas, right, where we have to do it. But for now, right, let's sleep. Let's sleep, and we'll wake up to crippling debt in the morning. Can't even get over this hill. Oh, yes, I can. Christ, I still got it. I still got a spring like a bloody jackrabbit. Right. But yeah, we've done so much forestry on Achy Acres. Keen to, yeah. Like, if we have to make money, that's the whole idea of this save, right? We're a brand new pig farmer. It's meant to be hard. It's meant to be crap. If we have to do drastic things, then we will do drastic things. But I don't think contracts is the way to go. Jesus Christ, we're 21,000 in debt. I'm going to have to go in there in a minute and tell the wife that we can't keep sending the kids to private school. No, they can't go to Langley anymore. I'm sorry. We don't have the money. Cancel the milkman. Amazon Prime, that can go. This is getting all a bit too real now. What's the number of that debt consolidation company? We'll just get a mega loan, one payment. I hope you're happy, guys. This is what a Unimog did to me. This is what a Unimog did to me. I swear to God, them pigs better not need feeding. We're in a world of trouble. We're in a world of so we have got to find money, guys, because next month our pigs are not only going to need feeding, but they're going to need moving into the pig pasture, which needs water, and we've got no way of transporting that water. So this new pig farmer takes to Twitch to start streaming. Right, we will definitely have a grass harvest, though. I'm sure of it. Oh, Christ, we won't. It's December. Look at that. Why'd you have to put it in red? Why'd you have to stress me out for? The baler could absolutely go mild, but we do need a way of... Oh, no, I can't. I got it on HP. Can't sell it miles. It's HP, mate. That is the downside of HP, right? Look at all this. My accountant's having a fit. There's paperwork being shredded in the kitchen. The wife is crying. We left the cat at the side of the road because we can't afford to feed that anymore. This is all joking, by the way, guys. I'd like to point out we've got 250 grand's worth of commitments. If we want to settle our HP, we're £1 million in debt. That's it. Burn it all down. Save's ruined. Save is gone. We're screwed. Can't afford an accountant. That's what got me in this mess in the first place. I've done my own books and I've ruined it. How much is the tent? I can't sell the house because the house comes with the farm. Look, genuinely, guys, I can't sell the house, look. Where is it? I'm pretty sure the house comes with the farm. If I sold the house, I'm selling everything. It's so screwed. So screwed. Joel, you ruined it. You messed it up. You should have played this forward a bit offline to know how much of a hole you were in. So I bet them contracts. Thank you for the lurking, Ben. Appreciate all the people lurking. Oh, no, I can't. I can't sell the farmhouse. I can't. I can't sell the vehicles because they're all under HP. The pigs aren't 6 months. The pigs aren't 6 months old, so they're not worth selling yet. We're in a world of trouble here. Look at this. How do you profit from pigs? Massively once they get to 2 years old, mate. They're worth $2.5 grand a pop. The issue I've got is getting there. Surviving until that point. Why did I build this? What's the point of this, Joel? Hank, right, let's see. We might have some money in manure. Sod all manure there. How much have we got in manure and slurry? That's right, guys. We've got £1,000 in slurry. We'll be fine. We've got 515 quid in manure. We'll be absolutely fine. That's saying we've got silage. Why does it think we've got silage? Because if we have, I need that sold. Oh, did I check the silage stores since I slept the second time? Maybe I didn't. Maybe I didn't. Guys, we're saved. We have silage. I slept the second time. I might have forgotten that. We have silage. We're saved. Everything. Quick, get that bloody cat back off the side of the road. We're going to be all right. We're going to be all right. Right, Jesus Christ. I was starting to run out of ideas then, I'm not going to lie. Imagine, right? Imagine you've watched episode 1 to 9 of SaxlingHAMs, and now you're having to witness the chaos that goes on in real time. First live ends the SaxlingHAMs series. It'd be a nightmare, wouldn't it? Right. Silage, we're saved. We're saved. Past Joel is fixing present Joel's problems. It is though. I genuinely, Alan, you say about farmers real struggle. It's exactly what this save should be, right? So I started with £1 million debt and no land. And that's exactly what I wanted. I wanted it to be, it's supposed to be like that, right? So imagine you and the missus or whatever, we want to start a farm. So you get £1 million loan, you got nothing. And we had to buy the land, and we've made lots of mistakes, that's for sure. Yeah, we're cooking. We're cooking. That was close, guys. That was close. I thought it was the end. We're all right. We're all right. Thank God for time save and stock check. Because if it weren't for that, I wouldn't have seen I had 50,000 litres of silage in stock. How we get through the next 2 months, don't ask me. Don't ask me. Where am I selling this? BGA, that's on the main road, isn't it? I think that's on the main road up here. No? Oh, Christ, don't tell me I've got to go far. I can't afford to repair the MOG, let alone fuel it. Where is it? Where the frig is it telling us to go? Why can't I see it? I thought it was at the end here. Farmer's Market. I love, by the way, that that's called Flopman Grain, because in the next village down here, this village here is Newton Flopman, and there's Duffields, which is a grain mill place, genuinely here somewhere. Here, there. So I love that that's been called Flopman Grain. But anyway, sidetrack. Where am I selling this? Did I not mark it? It's definitely the Unimog's fault. That was my next move, Miles, was to sell one of the grass fields, mate. That was my next move. Because ultimately, we're pig farmers, right? And if that means we have to let go of land that we're working... Obviously, I didn't tag that, did I? No? I have tagged it. Why can't I see nothing flashing? Where's the flashing? Where am I selling this? Could you imagine it if there's nowhere to sell silage? It's the farmer's market. Why isn't it flashing then? I've sold it there before. I know I have. I know I've sold it there before, but Sand Stations BGA. Where's BGA? I get an extra £3. Where's this BGA place? Farmer's Market, Animal Dealer Bales. I'm determined. I need top dollar. I need top dollar. So I've sold it here before at the farmer's market, but I've just seen I can get more at some mystery location. Mystery location. So that's the animal dealer bales. So we've found animal dealer bales. Why can't I find the place that's missing? BJ's near your farm. Or am I not looking far enough away? Is it like one of these ones here? I don't get why it's not flashing. Near the shop. Okay. Yeah, I know what you mean. Ah, it's there, look. Why is it not flashing at me, though? We get an extra £3, guys. £3 per bale. We can't afford to say no to that. Right, okay, cool. Sorted. Sorted. Right, panic over. I'm in a heightened state of anxiety now after that near crisis moment. Don't know why it wasn't flashing, though. It definitely isn't me, is it? It's not flashing there. You know how, like, you normally get a deposit like a here, look, right? So farmer's market, you got the little purple icon. Is that just a missing? It should be here, surely. Extra £3, guys. Could feed a pig for a day. Couldn't feed a pig for a day. Yeah. How's your weekend been, guys? I haven't asked you. I've been so busy introducing what we're doing tonight because it's not the norm. I haven't asked everyone how their Saturdays have been. We just went for a lovely walk. We went round the village shops, the butchers and all that jazz. Had a nice dinner. Bit of a lazy day, and I think tomorrow we're going to go swimming. Because my hip was killing me. It'll do me good, and my son loves swimming, so... Free bath, innit? Free bath. Do you want to get in the shower next, love? No, Christ, no, I'm paying for swimming. Think I'm using my water today? Am I hell? Don't ask me how I'm getting them ones. I'll worry about that later. We might be able to swingy old Mog round. Oh, God, look at the fuel, guys. We're going to have to buy fuel soon. You might need to own it first before it flashes. It's just weird that if I marked any other selling point, it would flash at me, right? I ain't going to be able to do this, am I? Joel's first stuck moment of Saxlingham. Psychatic, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you and for getting involved in chat tonight. Thank you very much. Right. How many more can that fit? We'll get some more out. We definitely got it. Sorry, guys. I got Wishing Well by Blink-182 stuck in my head. It's been in my head all day. So all you're going to get is me going ba-da-da-ba constantly over and over. In case you hadn't already noticed. So I'm sorry. Say, I need more. I need more. Give me more. There we go. Awesome. Say, all the bloody grass I cut, there better be silage. Yeah, Dave, I noticed there's that diesel tank in the yard, but I don't know if there's any actual diesel in it. I've never looked. Does it come with diesel? I'm glad you had fun, Rich, mate. That's the main thing, innit? Right, we're good. Let's go make some money. Let's get the wolves away from the door. We've got £21,500 to make before we even break even, before we can even buy a bloody tanker or piglets. No, you have to fill it. I thought so. I didn't know why there would be free diesel with a farm purchase. Shout out, guys, to Farmer T and Dave Bot for modding both platforms and keeping everyone safe and making them feel welcome. Appreciate you guys. Here we go. Let's go. Can you believe I've nearly done 4 hours in the Unimog already on this save? I'll get mixed messages over the diesel. So I tell you what, there's one way to quickly check that. See what we've got and stock check. Yeah, look. We have got 10,000 litres of free diesel. Bloody hell, that's a lifeline. We'll eat tonight. We'll eat tonight. Farmer T, I love that 12 badge next to your name, mate. You're a hero. Thank you for everything. Need to move this closer. What's people's plans for tomorrow? Do I go in this gateway or the next? Next one, I reckon. Don't know. Or maybe here. Let's have a look. There. I just realised I didn't put the lights on. Bloody Unimog, aren't they? They can see me for miles. That's right. They're all moved further down now, Alan. They're ripping around the new Long Stratton bypass. Hello. Hello, what's this? I didn't realise there'd be security. What's this about? Forgot to say my SaxlingHAMs coaster is here with my Helper B stopped mug. Oh, awesome, mate. What are the coasters like? Because I haven't ordered any samples of those. Feel free to be honest, because yeah, I'm always trying to improve it, right? I hope they're good, mate. But thank you very much for that. Oh, Christ, we can't go that way, Joel. I don't know. I've never been here before, guys. FA Cup tomorrow. Cheers, mate. Let me know how they hold up, because you know what coasters can be like. You can get some that are brilliant and some that, like, wrinkle really quickly when they get wet. So let me know how they hold up, mate. Where the hell am I going here to sell this? Maybe I can't sell it until I own it. I don't see a selling point, do you guys? I don't see a selling point. I'll drive up close. I don't think I can use this until I own it. If I had to guess, because there's no icons. The gate was shut. I reckon we have to own it. Because if you look on the map, right, there's nothing here. But obviously for the farmer's market, there's all the icons. And that's why it didn't flash. I bet you. I bet you. I bet it's why it didn't flash. Right, I'll go to the farmer's market. Because it didn't make sense why the gate was shut. It doesn't show up on the map as a selling point. I know the windmill is the same thing on Kinlag, yeah. It'd make perfect sense if you do need to own it, because why wouldn't it be a selling icon on the map? Let's go to the farmer's market. I'm pretty sure I sold to the farmer's market last time, so I might be answering the question for a second time, but who knows? Down here, guys, in real life, on this right-hand side, there's a decent garden centre that does an awesome fry-up. Well, you got this lay-by. He's a good man. He sells spuds in that lay-by as well. Go check him out. Every Saturday, they all sell out. He must make a killing. Strawberries and asparagus in the warmer months. Spuds in the winter. Joel's tour of Saxlingham. And yeah, down here is where 4X is going to expand, because down here is a town called or a village called Newton Flotman. And that's where it's going to expand into 4X. Now, I remember on one of my previous videos for this series, giving people a tip where to sell this, because I thought you sold it round the corner and you had to sell it in the shed. Now, I can't remember which one of these two sheds it was. I think it was this second one. I think it was this one. I bloody hope I'm right. I can picture it in my head. There's an episode in this series where I talk about this and I've just forgotten it. Yeah, look at this. Come on, money, 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 money. It's never been so desperate for money. Keep going. Don't you screw me on the price. Look at that. 3 grand. Pigs will eat tomorrow. Pigs will eat tomorrow. Whether or not we've got enough time to breed them, and who knows. Or if they get sold before that. Because we've got no grass. Once we sell all this, we've got no grass cooking. We've got no grass sweating up. Right, 3,000. A something, guys. A something. Don't know why I did that. I don't know why I straightened that up when I did. I'm an idiot. There we go. Welcome in, Beano. Hope you're well, mate. Guys, if I've missed anyone coming in, apologies. Like I say, we're doing something a bit different tonight, which is requiring me to concentrate a little bit more than normal. Because I know there's some people that are very invested in this save, so I feel a lot of responsibility about doing this live. When in the past I've done a 2-hour recording and then got it down to like 20-minute episodes, but I've had time to think about it and be a bit more as methodical as this idiot gets. But yeah, I'm very conscious. I'm very conscious doing this live. Do you remember them old slide and heating controls? There was no middle ground with them, were there? It either roasted you or you froze to death. Yeah. I tell you what, I don't think I've hit a sign over yet. Say Riverbend. Too many bloody signs as well. No need for all those signs, is there? It's that council, though. They're so keen. Welcome in, Will. Hope you're well. Don't you dare. Get you in. Bloody Gary boys. Try and play chicken with me, sunshine. There's only one winner. Me and this Unimog will take it to the grave. See this here, guys? Money. Money. 4x Saxlingham doesn't exist yet, Will, and it won't do until probably next year, mate. This is the YouTube series, but we're doing it live. So it's just a continuation of SaxlingHAMs, but we're just doing a live episode rather than like a little 20-minute recorded thing. Yeah, it's a lot more natural, Beano. It's going to be chaos when I go back to Riverbender and start driving on the wrong side of the road there. And don't worry about these ones at the end here, because I've had this before. I just go get them with my little Massey with the forks. We'll get them at the end. Welcome in, Maverick. Good to see you back, mate. Hope you're well. That #1 badge next to your name suits you, mate. Appreciate you. Lorinda, thank you so much for the 20 stream streak. Look at that. I love how many people we've got that watch. That might be not active in chat, but got these massive stream streaks. I'm so grateful for you guys. I know you don't like contracts, but could the Massey be doing some mowing with a worker? Yeah, absolutely, but nothing's ready to cut yet. Because we're in January, aren't we? So, grass. Oh, no, you can still harvest it. It's just not showing as being ready. Yeah, it's just not showing as being ready. I thought it should have been ready this month. I was sure of it. We've slept twice. You missed my streak. Sorry, Dave, but where was your streak? Dave is streaking. 50 stream. LJC 35. Sorry, guys. I know I'm a little bit more distracted than normal tonight. Wow. Cheers, guys. 50 stream streak from Dave Bot. Cheers, mate. I feel like this grass should have been ready to cut. We've slept twice. Why is it not ready to cut yet? Grass grows slower in Norfolk. Grass grows slower in Norfolk. It's just a slower pace in life. Da 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 da. I tell you what, you lot better be appreciating the Unimog after all the abuse you've given me about getting one on the other save. I swear, oh Christ, they're going back up in the shed now. Don't go back up in the shed. Get up in my trailer. I need the money. Get the old Massey. Massey to the rescue. Look at that. We might be like on the verge of bankruptcy, but whilst we can, I'm going to enjoy waking up to this on my little farm. I need to get rid of that tag. The non-existent tag, so I'll have to get rid of it from here. Da 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 da. I've got a plough, mate. Yep, I've got a plough. Doesn't grow in winter, but can be ready to cut before winter. So where I always get confused with that, Ian, and thank you, is because when you look on here, right, it says it can be harvested. But I suppose that's because it stops growing here. And then if it's been cut, we last cut it in October. Yeah, that makes sense then. Right. Our lovely little old Massey. She's great around the yard, but my God, is she absolute... I was going to swear then. Starts with a W. At pulling a mower or pulling anything, really. It's a brilliant tractor, as long as you don't need it to tow anything. Then you're in trouble. Yeah, I know I've got no weight on the back. Oh, don't go back up in... Oh, Christ. I'm back inside the shed. By the way, Giants, take note, look. I can drive a tractor into a shed. That'd be nice to not be blocked off from my own access and my own buildings. All right, admittedly, I can't do it. Yeah, I can. Look, I found a workaround. I got around the bouncer. See, look. Be full of rats. That'd be full of rats, really. The lights look so good on this farm. They really do. I love it. I think I said it earlier. I've definitely said it on earlier episodes of this series. It just, the yard looks awesome in the dark. All the silages. Give it to me all. Give it to me all. Great English, Joel. Oh, Christ, it put them there because of where the Unimog was. That's going to be an interesting collection. Accidentally push them into the next farm. Right. I'm liking the change of scene, guys. I hope you're not all like too angry at me because I'm doing something a bit different. But I'm liking the change of scene, not going to lie. I need to not accidentally put these back in the shed now. Let's try that again, Joel, because that was terrible. Da, 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 da. You doing goes on here too? No, purely pig farming, mate, this save. Purely pig farming. So when I done Achy Acres, I tried a bit of everything, right? Within reason. I know I didn't do some of the specialist stuff like rice and fishing and horses and things like that. I'd done a bit of everything in terms of like base game. Because the idea was I would then know what I want to do in the next save. And obviously, in case you didn't tell, I have a bit of a hard-on for pigs. So, like, I don't know why I enjoy pigs so much. I just do. And not in any weird way before you try and make it like that. I just enjoy it. Oh, my word. We have a problem. Anyway, beautiful sunrise. Beautiful sunrise. Welcome to my SaxlingHAMs series. It didn't take too long. How long are we in? Hour and a half before we had our first drama. There we are. Look, we're recovered. Recovery. Thumbnail right there. Dave, you're better at this than I am. Oh, ever since I was a kid, pigs were my farm animal of choice. I don't know why. Yeah, the Unimog's good. Obviously, this older one's a bit frustrating at times. You'll see when we do the grass work later. It's a bit hard work getting up to speed and everything. But for the lack of money I have in this save and the amount of jobs it can do, it's awesome. Because the fact I can get a tanker and I don't need to worry that I haven't got an Arctic to pull it, right? That sort of thing makes it invaluable. The 42,000 gears it has in its gearbox, I could do without. I know this is a messy loading job. Do I care? Do I look like I care? If you've been here before and you somehow are under the illusion that I would care, you've really got to question your own judgment. Yeah, I must admit, Sandwich, I did think about getting a little small chicken set up on here, right? Because the way I'm playing this narrative, different from Achy Acres. Achy Acres was all about playing blind and no backseating and not looking at any guides. This one is about, I kind of know what I'm doing, but I'm starting out as a new first generation farmer, right? So we've got £1 million in debt. We're having to use hired purchasing. We're skint, but we know what we're doing. So even though pig farming is the focus, I've absolutely thought about using this meadow area to put some chickens in, right? Just to get a little bit of passive income with eggs, right? So that's something we might explore tonight. Because at the minute I just cut this for a bit of free grass. But it's a lovely meadow that can be used. So yeah, chickens have entered my mind there, guys. It hasn't come up in any of the comments, but yeah, that's definitely something on the previous videos, I mean. I have a great mod if you want to do a little chicken setup. Well, I've already got that mod I love, right? But it didn't work with the warehouse. Well, the good thing is we ain't getting anywhere near the warehouse on this save anytime soon. So we will, I will probably just use that old chicken shed that I've always used. It's a wooden rack made for a wheelbarrow and chicken feed bags. Oh, I quite like the sound of that. Quite like the sound of that. Right. At least we had some free diesel at Compass Farm. I was not expecting that. I haven't really got a lot of affinity with bees, Dave. I don't know why. Probably because they bloody sting you. Yeah, but bees in that meadow would be good. Again, you could dot around a few beehives, right? And get some, so it feels like they're in their natural environment. But yeah, just a little very small chicken setup had entered my mind. Even if I just do like an open pasture kind of thing. Just so that we've got a bit of money trickling in. That's just the pallet thing, right? I just don't really want to go near pallets if I can help it. So unless the Unimog can auto-load their eggs, I'm not that interested. Yeah, bees are painful. We're still not on Achy Acres, right? I've got loads of beehives. And even then, it takes a long while to notice you've made anything from them. But it's the pallet thing that puts me off, because I don't want a forklift on this farm, right? I know lots of farmers that have never been anywhere near a pissing forklift. And I feel like all I ever done at 80 acres that first 6 months was forklift and this, forklift and that. It's just constant. So I've got no interest in going near that. Like I say, I'm not going to go near forestry unless we have to clear an area or get rid of a hedgerow. Can't handle the mog power, look, mate. Yes, it took me a while to get up that hill, but now look at us go. I'm going to do him. I'm going to do him. No, I'm not. There's a car coming. Now I've lost all my speed. I lost all my momentum. He's lucky. I've not seen a single bus. Farm Sim Briscoe knows the score. Not a single bus. We're doing him. Uh-oh. We're in. We're in. Just a standard overtake on the A140, that is. Taking your life into your hands. How about you reverse this one in this time, Joel? Could you imagine me doing this a year ago? So there is some progress. I know you lot like to pretend there isn't, but there is some. What do you mean I don't have access to this land? I'm selling it. What? I'm just trying to sell my bales. What's going on? They've closed the silage shop to me, guys. What the hell? If I can't sell my silage here, I'm bankrupt. What on earth? What on earth? Let's try and move forward. What the frig? If they're not going to take my bales, I'm screwed. I've definitely got silage. Yes, definitely silage. What's going on? There we go. I don't know what that was about. I don't know what that was about, but I got scared, guys. I'm a man on the edge at the minute. If I haven't got nowhere to sell my product, I'm screwed. If the arse drops out of the market, I'm screwed. If there's suddenly a loss of demand, I'm screwed. Yeah, I am in the correct shed for bales and pallet sales. I covered it in a previous episode. It is confusing. Because here you've got, this is like a place to buy from, right? You buy from here, you sell pallets and bales here, and then you lose your grains and that there. Right. Thank goodness for that. 28 grand. We pulled it back from 25 grand in the red to 28 grand up. Big decisions now, because what I do now is going to affect me. We need a tanker for water. And we know the Unimog can pull anything, so that's not an issue. We need a tanker for water, and then we need to get some pigs. Well, do we, though? Do we waste money on pigs when our pigs are about to turn 6 months old and can go into the thing? And then we just wait and let them give us free piglets? Because we could spend that money on food, right? We could spend that money on food. Don't turn left, guys. Never turn left. It's a dark place. It's a dark, dark place if you go left. Just don't do it, look. Even the signs are telling you not to go that way. There you go, Joel, alienating your fan base again. Right. Da 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 da. But yeah, I'm tempted, considering our piglets are about to turn 6 months old and therefore of breeding age. I'm tempted to get them all moved over into the pasture and just let them work their magic, right? It'll take a little bit of time. Flame says, hey, random. You've not met Sandwich before, have you, Flame? Hamster, welcome in, mate. Hope you're well. Good to see you. Guys, thank you for all the people checking out. I'm like, got 50 people on Twitch, and this isn't our regular series, so thank you. We're doing this for the first time tonight, our SaxlingHAMs series. You can normally find it on YouTube. JVA streams, all one word, over on YouTube. Hope you're enjoying it, guys. Something a little bit different. Yeah, there's a lot to be said for that, Ian, right? That the HP payment for next month is covered. But I do need to get a trailer for the water. A tanker. I do need to get a tanker. Because if not, we can't move anything over to the new enclosure. Bino, thank you so much, mate. I appreciate you. What is about you Aussies helping me out with the commands? Heroes. Welcome in, guys. Sorry if I've missed messages, guys, because I say it's a little bit of a different one tonight, so I'm probably not as engaged with chat as I would normally be. But welcome in. Did I see Stephen turned up? I can't see Stephen in chat, so that's obviously scrolled by. But I saw someone welcome you in, mate. So welcome in. LJ, you are like, you're on a different level of thinking there. Will you use the break to make this 2 episodes? Never considered it. Hadn't planned to, mate. Mainly because when this goes up on YouTube, it'll go, as soon as I end the live, this will go up on YouTube. So my plan was just to cut the start off. So the start and soon screen, the chat beforehand when I'm welcoming you and all that stuff. So the plan was I was going to chop the end off so it starts with me coming into the game. You know, hearing this all back, guys, and seeing the peek behind the curtain, and then just leave it, right, and see if people enjoyed the longer episode. Because if Miles and Hacky and people, we've also got Bo, who doesn't join the lives, but he watches, he's very active on our YouTube channel. Those guys seem to really enjoy the longer form videos, which I didn't expect. So I was expecting to, yeah, to just put it up as one, but I suppose I could stop the auto upload and chop it in half. If I was a sensible YouTuber, that's what you'd do, right? But I never consider myself a YouTuber. I'm a streamer. Like, the bit I feel comfortable with is the live stuff. But I suppose, yeah, the sensible thing would be to chop it into 2 episodes, right? So if future Joel decides to do that, and you're watching this now, the unedited first part of the live, thinking, why is it only 2 hours, not 4 hours? Then the second part will be coming later in the week. I tell you guys, you think about this stuff a lot better than I do. I say it just doesn't. The YouTube stuff doesn't come naturally to me. I've made no secret of that, right? I've made no secret of that. I'm comfortable talking with people. That's my thing. Chatting to you guys is the bit that I'm comfortable with. The videos where I have to do it in silence and with no feedback, I'm really uncomfortable with it. I'm not used to it, right? And I'm getting better with it. But it's that that feedback, you don't get it, right? You make it and you upload it and then you see what works, what doesn't. When you do a live stream, you get to find all that stuff out at the time. It's great. How to work without employing an AI worker to do a 2-man job, look. Don't hit the mog, Joel. Don't hit the mog. Oh, dog's a bloody nightmare, hamster. He's always a nightmare. Today he picked up a biro. I got him to drop back, so I thought, if you bloody swallow that, or it impales the top of your mouth, I got another vet bill. Oh, and he picked up a runner's headband. Do you know them sweatbands that, like, joggers would wear around their skulls? He picked up one of them as well. So that was hanging from his gob for about half a mile. And then when he hasn't got something to carry, he's like a lunatic. He's like someone on acid. He's just constantly. So it's just going to be a constant series. I've just accepted that he's going to cost me thousands every year in vet bills. And obviously every time he goes to the vet, he's a little bit worse to handle, right? Because he gets bad experiences. I was like, Clara, I don't know how to explain it to you, mate. If you stop doing stupid shit, you won't have to keep going to the vets. Yeah, in case anyone's watching this on the VOD and not understanding what's going on, my dog, I got a spaniel and he's not satisfied every walk unless he picks up a random item. And this morning he picked up a pair of ladies' knickers. Like, I have no idea why there was a pair of ladies' knickers on our housing estate. I don't probably want to know. But if there's something like that to find, he will find it. He's had tampons in his mouth. Dummies. He has brought home hundreds of dummies, not even exaggerating. They're his favourite thing. And he carries them the way a baby would have a dummy in their mouth. So he looks like a complete tool because he's just walking along with a dummy sticking out the front of his kisser. And he'll do that. Dummies are the one thing he'll pick back up in the morning and carry for like 2 or 3 walks. So he'll carry them for about 2 or 3 walks and then he gets bored of them and leaves them. Everything else just gets carried the once. But dummies will get a good couple of days out of. Yeah. He has no idea why he does it. He doesn't understand he's like genetically gun dog. So I've got a training dummy. I've got a training dummy like a pheasant or fake pheasant thing, right? And he'll love that for a couple of days. And then after about 3 days, same as the other dummies, he will start dropping it when he gets near home. He just gets bored of it. Yeah, he just gets bored of it. But yeah, I had to get him to drop it because one, it looked freaking ridiculous, right? Can you imagine passing a dog carrying some lacy knickers in their kit gob? By the way, guys, if you normally watch SaxlingHAMs and not the lives, this is the sort of conversations that happen. So just to warn you. But also, because he drops everything he carries on the doorstep, right? And then I have to get rid of it before the next walk. If not, it comes around with us again. So even like rotten old apple cores or banana skins, he'll walk around the whole walk with a banana skin hanging out of his mouth, and then he just drops it on the doorstep. Like, yeah, he'd be brilliant litter picker, and then like I say, so I have to then go out and whatever it is, like the freaking tampon. Like, I swear to God, it's only a matter of time before there's a used condom. Like, it was only a matter of time. Like, I've accepted this. I've had this thought numerous times. Because he just goes in a hedge and he comes out with a random item. It's only a matter of time before I'm trying to get him to drop a used condom. I just know it, right? It's just I'm ready for it. I've got myself in that mental space. I sure as hell ain't touching it. Oh dear. Spaniels. He hadn't had his annual jab yet either. He was due his annual jab in February. But obviously he had such a bad December, bless him, with all the hip x-rays and various things we had to put him through. I just didn't have the heart to take him back to the vets that quickly. So he's got to have his annual injection at some point. So I can't remember what that protects him from, but probably not enough at the minute with all the stuff he picks up. The worst one, and I don't think I've told you guys this story before, if my son has got anything like a little stress ball squishy thing, right, he loves them. So before he comes out in the evenings, we have to tidy up all my son's stuff and put it out of the way, because if it's any like a jelly kind of thing, he will swallow it. He'll just eat it, right? Like, it's something about them. Do you know what I mean? Them, like, if anyone's got a kid, them fidget toys, little squishy ones that they have, they are like gold dust to him. So most things he will that's very good, Miles. It doesn't protect him from chlamydia. But most things he'll carry, drop, get bored. Sometimes if he gets something in the home, if he gets stuff on his walk, he won't protect it and he'll drop it if you ask him to. If he gets something in the house he shouldn't have, there's a bit of a standoff and you just kind of have to let him get bored of it, right? Because if not, he'll try and guard it and it ain't just work. It just makes him worse if you try and wrestle it off him. So you just let him wait until he sees you don't want it and then he'll get bored. So normally I'll just let him go outside with it and he'll get bored. He comes in and then I go and get whatever he's dropped outside. But there's something about them jelly things that kids have. He's obsessed with them, right? And he swallows them. Well, once my son had this like gherkin thing with eyes. It looked dodgy, right? It looked like a green turd. Bloody gut thing. And in one particular evening of juvenile, I'm going to be a dickhead just to get a reaction, he grabbed it and swallowed it. And I thought, for Christ's sake, there's no way that's going through his system, right? So I was watching him all night, waiting for the signal that he might have to go to the vets. The next day, I'm not even joking, I'm not even exaggerating. The next day, he does his business, and in the pile of, I'm going to pick up the turd, there is a pair of eyes looking at me. There is a pair of eyes looking at me in his shit. And I'm having to go bag on hand to pick this up with a pair of eyes looking back at me from this toy that he swallowed whole and had come out whole. It's horrendous. Like, the amount of stuff he swallows, and it just goes straight through. And I don't know how he does it, but it does. But thankfully we haven't had an incident like that for a while, touch wood, but he's gonna, yeah. One day he's gonna learn the hard way, and it's gonna be very painfully expensive for me as well, I think. Yeah, we have to, like I say, if that's weird though, right? Because if he found that on the walk, he wouldn't swallow it. It's almost like a quick, gotta go before they take it off me kind of thing, right? But on his walk, he won't do that. On his walk, he'd carry it, get bored, and drop it. But if he gets anything like that in the home, then he does all sorts of like this weird like guard and trying to challenge you to get it off him kind of thing, and you just have to ignore him. Right, anyway. It's horrendous, Ian. Like, if it wouldn't have been so messed up, I would have took a photo from how funny it was. Right? If it wouldn't have been like disturbing. Hey guys, look at this photo of my dog's turd. You know, like, if it wouldn't have been so weird, it was the funniest thing. Just a turd with eyes. I've heard of the hills have eyes. Thoughts and prayers for all of our VOD YouTube offline video viewers right now who are watching this for the first time as they catch up on the series. Thinking, hell, SaxlingHAMs changed. Think that's, I know we can get one more. Look at that. Lovely old job. Let's go get some more money. And then we'll leave them other ones, I think, in there. I can't be trusted to have too much in the bank, clearly. Who left that half pipe there? I could literally drive through there. Who can I blame for this save? I blame DaveBot for the achy acres. I need someone to blame for my mistakes in this single player save. Right. Get this delivered. On the road again. What is that little box on top of the dash? On the right-hand side. What's that meant to be? Is it a button? Blame me, Unimog. It's always the Unimog. Always. Cheers, Miles, mate. I just want to get a natural, I want to get a natural, way to close this, so we'll just get this sold up. Clock, yeah, who knows what that is? It looks like a dial, doesn't it? Like a rotating dial. I love the idea if it was a compass. You know it's a proper utility vehicle then, don't you? When you got a compass in the dash. Look at that. It reminds you of school minibus trips, doesn't it? When you'd go to the next village to play football and get your ass kicked. There ain't enough cigarette burns in them. There is a fan on the roof. It might be for that. Hell, she get up to some speed when she's rolling. Look, 55 mile an hour we're maxing out. Even though we're going down a hill, it doesn't go past 55 mile an hour, which is a bit weird. Who put a limiter on it? Oh, Christ! Hang on. Emergency stop. Yeah, I know. I know. I cocked up, all right? I realise. You don't have to sound your horns at me. I know I did. I got carried away looking at what that thing was. Hamster said an inclometer. I never heard of it. Something to do with going up. My assumption was the AC unit on the top, but I might be wrong. Man, we nearly had a pile up then, didn't we? We nearly had a pile up. The horns, man. The horns. Right, are you going to let me unload at this time? No, not this again. I do have access. Well, if I drive in, that's fine. That's only when I reverse in. How weird. I'm just going to keep trying, I guess. There we go. There we go. God, I'm hooked up. I'm hooked up. Come on. There we go. There we go. Just another day. Just another day. I was sidetracked about the seats, the inclometer, all them things. Right, guys. So, if you're watching this, you've got LJ to blame for this, by the way, because it was their idea originally in live chat. If you're watching this as an episode, it's halfway through the 4-hour live stream, which is when I go to take my break. So, we're probably going to cut it off there. And the next episode will come out later in the week where you can see the second half of the live stream. Or if you want to see it, just join us on the live streams. Then you haven't got to wait, right? Look at me doing adverts for my own content. What the hell's going on? So, right, guys, that's all sold. We're up to 53,000 when we started the month 26,000 in debt. So that feels like progress, right? That absolutely feels like progress. If you're watching us live, guys, I'm going to go take a quick couple of minutes break to stretch my legs and get a drink. I'd encourage you guys to do the same. If you're watching this episode, I hope you like the live. Let me know if you prefer it live. If, I don't know, my personality or energy is better, freak knows, right? Because I feel more comfortable when I've got a live audience than the stale Joel talking for 15 minutes to himself in his bedroom when I'm recording the other episodes. Let me know and we'll do more of them. But until then, guys, I'm going to be back in just 2 minutes if you're watching us live. Don't go anywhere. Thanks for all the love and the support for the first half of the live, and we'll be back for another 2 hours in just a minute. Cheers. Guys, thank you for your patience. Hope you're all well. Went downstairs, feel guilty. I found my wife's curled up on the sofa with a migraine. So she's put Dylan to bed. She's done the washing up. She's let the dog out. And she's got a migraine. And I'm up here playing farms. I'm gonna have to do some serious making up tomorrow. Bless her, she don't ask for it. She's fine, like she don't want any help, but still feel guilty. So guys, welcome back. If you're not with us live to another episode of SaxlingHAMs, if you watched the last one, which was the first half of this live stream, hopefully you enjoyed it. Different format. The second half we're going to carry on. We've obviously got some money now. We've got 53,000 in the bank. We very much were in debt earlier, after sleeping consecutive months because there was sort of little to do at the start of this save, but we're now up and running. So we'll be able to feed the pigs. It's now making sure I make the best use of that money, because yeah, I haven't made the best decisions so far in this save, let's be honest, but it's like whether we go down the route of getting more pigs, we need to get a trailer for water. We definitely need to do that now. I'm tempted to also leave the rest of the silage we've got just as a bit of a backup plan, right? So I think we take this trailer back and then we start looking at a tanker. And because we've got the Unimog, it can pull anything, right? It's got both attachments. So we'll just get a little small trailer and then we'll be able to get water to our new enclosure ready for the pigs when they turn 6 months old next month, which will be February in game. And then that'll have room. Did I say 600? I think it's 600 plus capacity in our new pig pastures. So once we get the adults in there, when they're adults, they'll have loads of room to multiply. And then we can we'll have a free sow hut ready to receive any piglets as well. See, I can adapt to doing live streams and YouTube series at the same time. I think that one was all right. It's a new concept, but I'm trying. So reminder, guys, if you do want to check us out live, we're here on Tuesdays, Fridays, and Sundays, 7 till 11. You can also find out in Discord about extra streams like this one we're doing at the moment at the time of recording, or when we do any reschedules. Guys watching us live, thanks for sticking with me during the break. I always appreciate that. Thank you for your understanding. So he's got his brakes on. He's braking the whole time. Maybe he's actually going down to the speed limit, or he's going in my farm. Nope, he's just braking randomly, going down the hill. Our farm looks so empty. Won't be for long. It won't be for long. I keep thinking it's a Sunday night, guys. This is a rare Saturday night live stream. I'm used to being here on Sunday nights. Bino says, can I ask what shed you use in Riverbend where you do your repairs on your tractor, please? Whether I can remember it, mate. 2 secs. Whether I can remember it. I think it's a Highlands Fishing one off the top of my head. Highland Fishing stuff at the bottom, I can't ever remember. Maybe not. Oh, we're going to have all the Saxlingham stuff. Like these vehicles, these buildings are awesome. Awesome. Sorry, guys, I won't look forever for this. I was hoping it was just going to be a quick win. This one here. Garage with vehicle workshop. Highlands Fishing, mate. Where is it? Spin it round for you so you can see it. That one there, yeah. So it's Highlands Fishing expansion, garage with vehicle workshop, 135k. All right, mate. Have you tried any modded chicken coops on this? Yeah, so I use there's one in particular I really like, which is this one. Homemade chicken coop. It's my absolute favourite. Doesn't work well with agri-logistics though. It doesn't move the pallets manually. But yeah, I like that one. Right, let's crack on. Let's just check. Nothing for sale. Nah. Of course they're in tankers. I never know where these are. If they're under trailers, probably. No, do they have their own section tankers? There we go. Barrels. That's all we want. Just a dirt cheap one, right? Just the dirt cheap one. So that's 2,000 litres for 5.8k. So that it gives you 3 times as much, but it costs more than 3 times as much. 3 times as much. So yeah, we'll just go for this little one, I think. We better just check that this is compatible with the MOG. I know it is, but we will just double check. I think the MOG comes under medium tractor. The MOG, listen to me. Not customize. Oh, it doesn't give me the compatible one, but I know it can. It's definitely going to work with that in it. Definitely going to work. Da 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 da. All right, got to find my barrels getting out. I thought you were cracking open a bit. No, I used to. It's not worth it with Twitch. It gets me in trouble. I used to. I don't drink now anyway. I'm teetotal. Have been for about, well, have been since Christmas. Right. Just a little tiny old, to be fair though, for the size of our farm, right, this is all that we would have. But I'm going to buy this. There's no need to get this on hire purchase, like we've got so many other things. We can just buy it outright. There's one less thing we've got to find money for every month. And it is the perfect size for what we want, right, on this little tiny farm. Oh, it's nice to be able to buy something outright. I don't actually think, what do we actually own? Like, in terms of, like, what do we own? Sod all. Oh, I suppose because that's only going to show leasing. Where's hard purchase? So that's not very explanatory, is it? But we basically, anything over a couple of £100 we don't own. So it's actually nice to have something of that size that we do. We're in a world of debt in this save. In case you forgot, guys, like I did on the last episode, we started this save with £1 million debt in loan. We didn't own any land, so we had to purchase the land and everything from the start. We had to use hard purchase regularly for like the Unimog, the tractor, the baler and wrapper. I think it's only really like the plough and the bale spike and things like that that we own. So, yeah, this is probably the highest value item that we own outright. Yeah, it's not a lot, JCB Dave. It's not a lot. I know that much. So basically what we're doing, guys, we're getting that new pig pasture that we've done in the last episode. And if you're watching this live, guys, I know this is one live stream, but we're splitting it into 2 episodes on the SaxlingHAMs YouTube playlist. But yeah, we built a new pig pasture ready for the adults. That's going to be our breeding ground, essentially. We need to put water in that. And we will have more of those pastures. It's just easy and cheap. Yeah, that Kinlag's a beautiful map, Alan. So if you've not tried this rainfall pit mod, it's awesome. Because basically every time it rains, it fills up with water. You get free water, right? Which you would in the real world. It doesn't feel like cheating. Oh. Why is it filling up so slowly? Why is it filling up like 1 litre a second? Could be here a while. That ain't right. That ain't how it normally fills up. Move slightly. Do you reckon it's because it's on this hill? Like, this is painful. How much water you got in your puddle? Not a lot, but enough for it to fill that up quicker than it is. Look at that. The pigs are going to drink this, guys. Oh, it's got ice. There's currently ice. So maybe that affects it. It's got ice. It's frozen. How cool would that be if it does fill up slowly because it's frozen? Like, that would be a brilliant feature, right? I don't believe that is the cause. But because I've never seen it frozen before. If that is yeah, like Miles says, if that is the reason it's filled up so slowly because it's frozen, it's brilliant. It's actually brilliant. Blowtorch. I was going to take a chainsaw to it, Gareth. Welcome in, by the way, mate. I don't think I've spoken to you directly tonight. I'm going to unload this and come back. But wouldn't that be cool if that is the reason? Like, because there should be a consequence of getting free water, right? That maybe you can't always use it. Like, I'd love that. I was going to make a joke, Alan, when I was jumping on that ice lake sand. How did that old Joel... How did that save end? He perished in his own water pit. We'll go back and try, just in case it was like an angle or something like that. But if that's because it was frozen, that's cool as hell. I don't believe it's going to be that real. If anyone wants to have a look on Mod Hub for me and see if it is a feature. No worries at all, Gareth. It's you can hear it. It's definitely triggered. It's just very slow. If that's because of ice, that'd be awesome. Well, anyone got any stories to tell us? Well, I've just noticed I've only got one light on the front. Where's me? No, it's not a light. It's a number plate, Joel. Jesus Christ. Oh, I thought that was a light. From back here, I thought, why are my lights lopsided? And then I zoomed in. That was a number plate. Oh, yeah, I've had the tank before, Maverick, and I've also used this rainwater collection pit loads. So I know it normally fills really quickly. So it's either because it's not level or something like that, or it's like frozen, right? I think it's position. The first 20 litres were instant. They were dainty. It'd be great if it was a feature, though. I'd be all for that. You know I love that sort of thing. If that's a feature, I'm all for it. Spin round. What am I, a bloody performing monkey? Right. Same difference. Imagine this. This is going to be this is going to have like one view on YouTube. Episode number 10 or 11 or whatever it is. The Joel filling up a water tank episode. 2 hours of solid... 2 hours of solid water action. This is where, like, the last episode gets loads of positive comments. Oh, I love it live. Do it more. This episode, hate it live. Don't do this anymore. Edit it out. Shit. It's going to be an absolute mixed bag. 100 litres. Oh, my word. This is painful. Pigs are looking good, though. 16,000 litres of slurry. They've got plenty of straw. A little bit of manure now. More importantly, they're 100% health. And they'll be at sexual maturity next month. Not enough horsepower to operate the pump. Don't you dare tell me that, JCB Dave. The amount of times you've demanded this bloody Unimog, and you're telling me there's not enough power to operate a pump. I ain't having that. So, welcome to episode number 73 of SaxlingHAMs. Tonight we continue with the filling of the water tanker. Our pigs have all perished whilst they've been waiting for us to feed and water them. We're in year 17. Oh dear. Welcome in, Ollie. I hope you're well. I could, Miles. I just can't be asked to drive all that way. To be fair, we're going to have to... The pigs aren't going in there till next month anyway, right? This was just getting it ready, really. I love the pastures for the fact that it keeps the hills and everything. It's not sterile. It looks natural. Do you know what I mean? So, what's this got in it? It's got a grand total of 226 litres of water. That'll do for now. That'll do for now. So, guys, we've sold some silage. We're up to 47,000, which, considering we were nearly 26, something like that, grand in debt at the start of the month. That's progress, right? I'm a little bit worried that we've sold a lot of our silage, so we're not sitting on that payday, and we haven't been able to cut grass the last couple of months. But I feel like we probably move into the next month now, so we can get these adult, well, they'll be adult pigs, over to here. And then we can, we'll then see if once the water pit is thawed out, if that's a feature, though, I bloody love it. I'm absolutely here for it if the water pit unloads slower when it's frozen. I'm absolutely here for it. Because you can see it says it's got 12,000 litres in. I just thought that was some terrible fungus or scuzz I had growing on the top of it. But no, it's ice. It's ice. Thank you, Sam. We're just in me bloody... I've been drinking constantly. You commented on me open my can. But thank you for the hydrate. Take care, Robbie. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Appreciate you. Right, yeah, let's go through. I think because we've got money, right, we can afford to skip a month. That's one more month of HP payments made. Like, that's a positive, right? That's a positive. And then we've got pigs to move. Like, I love these little sheds. I keep seeing more of them that I didn't realise were here. Look. I love this. Bloody love it. The fact that you can leave the doors cracked, or you can open them fully or shut them fully. Yeah, just awesome. Awesome. Gonna have a lot of fun with this yard as this expands. A lot of fun. I love that they're half doors. They operate independently. Have you checked the sale before you sleep? Yeah, mate, I did before I bought the tanker. But just because, you know, put a seed of doubt in my mind. Yeah, nothing there we need. Nothing pig related. Because long term, I'd probably want to do the whole animal transport thing and all that jazz. But for now, we just can't afford it, right? So we pay a fee to have our animals delivered, etc. That's perfectly reasonable. That happens in the real world. Welcome in, Geordie, mate. I hope you're well. If it's your first time seeing our Saxlingham save, welcome in. All right, guys, we're about 6 months into this save now. Going into February, and we've got money to pay the bills, which is a rare thing. after a bit of a crisis in the last one. Look at all them leasing costs, my word. Well, what, too much, Stephen, in terms of the field costs? Bloody Norfolk, mate, it's prime farming land. But also, I find, like, Riverbend, there's some fields there that are far too cheap. Like, IRL, I'd rather the realism, but that's just me, innit? You all know how I play by now. Right, we should have adult pigs, guys. Look at them big old buggers. Look at them. You know, got to go to your... Are they dead? They could be dead. Oh, no, that was breathing, look. Oh, my God, it actually... Their bellies move when they're breathing. Ignore the fact they're kind of up inside each other. That's cool. Look, I've never noticed that before. I thought they were dead. Has anyone noticed that detail? Because I haven't. Look at them. Breathing away. Like, they're all in sync. Like, it'd be better if the breathing happened at different times. But that's cool, innit? I've not been that impressed since I noticed that the cow's udders swang. If you haven't noticed that, go check out your cow's tits in your saves, guys. They swing when they walk. It's really impressive. But, yeah, I hope they perk up soon. But it's nice that they're breathing. That's a start. Right. Is this still frozen? It is. It is. So who knows what we're going to do there. See what it does this time. It's not filling at all that time. It's not filling at all. Fill me. It's not doing nothing now. My word. Right. I guess we're going to the Ford then. But like I say, if that's a feature, I'm all for that. I have no issues with that whatsoever. If that's a feature. If it's not and it's bugged, I'm not happy. Oh, yes. Epic. I tell you what, don't tell me I ain't got skills in this game. Let's see you get your old Unimog up on 2 wheels. I haven't looked at the map. I'm doing this based on real life knowledge. So the Ford is up here on the left in real life. Who knows if it is in this game? But this is how I'm getting to it. Farm Sim Briscoe, you're about to be tested, my man. The Ford should be down here. 2-wheel action on a Unimog. I tell you what, this should come with a bloody adult warning rating. 18 onlys. Smoking hot content. Yeah, this is closed in real life now, guys. Used to swim in it. Oh, I'm not getting the option to fill. What if I reverse into the deep bit? Ignore this. Ignore this. I'm not getting the option to fill it. It's going to drop off the... There we are. No, I can't fill it. It's no good. Come all this way for nothing. There's a water shortage in Saxlingham. There's a water shortage. My pool of water's frozen. So I went proper Norfolk then. Frozen. I can't fill up from the bloody Ford. Alan, thank you. Shout out to all the lurkers, guys. Appreciate you all. Been surprised how quiet it is on YouTube tonight, guys, considering we're playing a YouTube series. A shout out to all the people on Twitch, guys. I appreciate you checking out something different. I know you're normally here for Achy Acres, but not normally here at all on a Saturday night, because I don't normally stream on a Saturday night. But normally we'd be doing Achy Acres, guys, so thank you for giving a different series a chance. This could just be my luck, Ian, right? I've got some bugged out bloody trailer. It wouldn't be the first time on this save. I'm going to start thinking it's cursed at this rate. Try with the oh, please. I would have a field day, Adam, if it's the Unimog. After how much this lot have hassled me to get a Unimog, could you imagine if the Unimog's the issue? Could you imagine? I almost want it to be. I almost want it to be. I cancelled family plans just to watch this tonight. Oh, bloody hell, I feel a lot of pressure with that, mate. I hope I'm living up to expectations. My wife's currently downstairs curled up on the sofa with a migraine. That's what I'm giving up. If there's any consolation. Oh, my word. Imagine if it is the Unimog. Dave Bot, get ready, mate, because we are going to have a comeback for every time the Unimog is mentioned on the Achy Acres save. If this is the cause. Nothing. Nothing. Is there a blowtorch mod? Is there a blowtorch mod? Do we try this in the Ford? At least it was doing like 1% before. Now it's not even registering it. Can you crack the ice by driving on? That just sounds like you lot trying to get me stuck. I'm not going to lie. That sounds like you lot having a wind-up. Yeah, just drive into it, Joel. It'll be fine. This is why I don't do this live. Thankfully, I am well versed in the skills of parkour in Farm Sim. 12,000 litres in the pit. There's tons in the pit. Let me try reversing this baby in a bit more. So it was filling up at like 1 litre a second before. And now it's not filling in at all. Which makes me think it's either bugged or ice. This save is cursed, innit? This save is cursed. I'll move the pigs over, but I'm slightly worried they haven't got any water at the minute. It's either that or do we put as a backup a water point on the farm? Because let's be honest, there could be times of drought. You all know my views on droughts in Farm Sim. But there could be. What does it come under? I can't remember. Water. Silos. No, it's not a silo, is it? Containers, thank you guys. I know I should know this. But for $3,000, I wonder if we just stick a water container down, right? And then we've got it. Welcome in, Farm and Lily. I hope you're well. Just dropping by to give you a like and wishing you a good stream. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. I hope you're well. Thanks for getting involved in the comments and stuff. Oh, what's this? Garden pump. Water tanks with fresh. I can't do that. That's shite. That's too primitive. It has to be this one. We'll have to do this one. That's too primitive. I can't, Miles. It looks terrible. Where would this live? Let's have a think. So you've got the diesel tank there. Where would a water container be? Pretend it pumps from the pit. Yeah, I don't want this save being too easy. Well, it's not been bloody easy yet, has it, Joel? Jesus. It's over there or down here. Like, this would make life really easy, right? I could have it there and make my life a lot easier. Should I just do that? Like that? That would make life a lot easier. So that's option 1. Option 2 is up here somewhere, but I don't really like the look of that. Option 3 would be sort of somewhere on the yard. Ah, that could work, guys. That there could work. What do you think? Yeah, I know it charges me money sandwich, but I've got to pay for it if the water pit doesn't collect water, right? Or is frozen or whatever. Option 3 all day long here. I think this works for me. Look at me being tight, trying to get it down to exactly 3,000. I think that works. And then what we'll do, guys, just because I can't help myself, these beautiful, beautiful, look at these beautiful Saxlingham. What's the word I'm looking for? I've gone blank. I've gone blank. Jesus Christ, Joel. Textures. There we go. My word. That was painful. There we go. Do something like that, look. Where did you get that water pump from? Looks quite helpful. Containers, mate. You know, thanks to the community for that, because I couldn't think. Containers. Right. So that's what we'll use, guys, when we don't have water in our rain pit. Da 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 da. Yeah, I couldn't bring myself to use the tap, Miles. I appreciate you trying to help. Just I don't know if this save I want it to be a challenge, because obviously 88 because I started on easy, economic wise, and I feel like I've got to start leveling myself up a bit. Plus, guys, can you drive a Mog on 2 wheels? Just saying. Right. How much water has that got now? Oh, yeah, she's nearly full. That'll do. I love this little water tanker because it's perfect for this save, right? This tractor, this tanker, you got to remember, we are starting out as like first generation pig farmer. Everything should be small. Like, these sheds are overkill, right? But that's because we bought this farm. So if you just imagine we bought it and it was already here. This is exactly how it should be. Right, let's, yeah, no, I appreciate it. But I always feel like I have to justify it, though, if I don't go the way people suggest. It's different when they're randoms in chat you've never met before, right? But when there's regulars, I feel like I have to explain my thinking. Right, we'll get these moved over. And then we might have some money to buy some piglets, actually, and get the old conveyor belt moving a bit quicker. Or we can wait until these produce some piglets. Right, so look at this. 687. That's not bad for a first enclosure, is it? You're all going. So remember, this move animals mod, guys, I think if it's over like so many meters, like 70 meters or something, you get charged a moving fee. But if it's closer than that, you can set the moving fee, the distance as well. Because the way I see it, if you're just moving your pigs yourself or your cows down a path from one enclosure to another, then it should be free, right? But if I'm trying to send them to halfway across the map, then there should be a fee. So that's why I love this mod, because it feels realistic that, you know, I would pay someone to move them, or I can move them myself if it's like a walking distance herding thing. There you are, look, 40 meters. There's no feet. Off you go. Off you go. Fill your boots. Go make us some babies. And now our work and sow hut is empty and ready to go, but it's also full of food and everything. So we'll make some money there, or saving some money next time. Here we go. Look, they got pigs. Lovely. They got no shelter whatsoever. But don't worry about that. And let's check out now. So they've got plenty of water. We'll go buy them some more food in a minute. Their health's 100%. Reproduction 25%. Reproduction time 4 months. So yeah, I think we buy some piglets just to fill the gap. It's a shame that using that mod, that modular mod for pigsties, you can't take the bits. Let's just double check you can't. So this pigsty mod, this one here, is a modular pig pen. I wish you could use the items from it just to give them like shelter, right? Because it looks weird that they haven't got shelter. Check the decorative pig check the decorative pig huts. You can, some anyway. So it might be that we've got some, I don't know, maybe it puts something somewhere else that we can use. I know it's only cosmetic, right? It's purely cosmetic. Water trough, here we go. Here we go. Like I say, it's purely cosmetic. So it's money wasted. I know this. I know it's money wasted. But I don't know. I just think that look cooler, don't you? What do we think? Do we drop a couple of grand making it look the part? I think I do. Should get water troughs, pig. It's just having enclosures, right? I can't have them just sitting out there. It's freaking Norfolk. They can't just, even on a sunny day, they need a bit of bloody shelter. I've only got to do it once. I'm trying to get it where they're not going to be floating. Because this ground's a little bit uneven, as we know. Yeah, this looks... It needs like 4, I reckon. Look. There we are. That's all it needs, isn't it? Maybe one more up here. I'm a bit wary of this dip. But do one there, look. How about that? So this is... to answer your question, Ian, mate, it comes with this. I installed it tonight, but I was a bit reluctant using it when I've just fixed this save from a dodgy mod. It's called Pigpen, and it's modular. It can hold up to 1,000 pigs, so we'll definitely use it at some point. And you can customise the fence, and you can place those huts in it, and it comes with water troughs and that sort of thing. So I'm definitely going to be using it on this save, but given we'd just cleared that issue with a broken sow hut, I just wanted to have something that worked tonight, but maybe it can go in this space a bit later. It won't be able to go in this space because of the restrictions, the map area. But actually, we might be able to, like, say we had this field, right? We could go over there or whatever. But anyway, it's an option. This looks good. Look, we're pig farmers now. People said we'd never make it. See, I've got a floaty one there, look. I know it's a silly little thing, but they can't float. It just kills it for me. It just kills it for me. Did I say it was under others? Yeah. Need them somewhere where they don't float. Let's just check the others. I don't think that floats. There's a little bit up at the end, but I think that's still on its... Why does that bother me so much? It just does that stuff, but there we go. Da, 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 da. Will, what, for the edge of the map? Not for the edge of the map issue, no, mate. The edge of the map issue is cooked in. Put long grass. Yeah, that's what I normally do, isn't it, Miles? Why didn't I think of that? I'm losing my edge, guys. I'm losing my edge. You're suggesting the stuff that I used to do before I started doing the actual farming thing. I know I can't afford this to be pissing away money on decoration, but we're never going to touch him again, though, right? So it's just a one-off. We spent we dropped $1,000 on it, 250. No, we haven't. We dropped just shy of 1,500 by the time you include the decoration, but they look cool, don't they? Like, we play this game for it to bloody look awesome as well, so I can justify that. There we go. Now it looks... Oh, look, we're tapped to have one accidentally in there. I don't think that's by design. But now we look like pig farmers. Looks so much better. It does. It's only because I'm being so cautious with money in this save. I couldn't just have an empty enclosure. It didn't work. Right. And at some point I'll do my mud puddles like I normally do. Oh, I'm tempted. Bloody tempted. Hang on. So I do like my mud puddles. Do we get different textures with Saxlingham for mud? So we have the regular mud. I'm just checking there isn't any other mud. Mud pebbles. What the hell's that veiny thing? Oh, Christ, that's tree roots. Jesus. Worried what that was. Right, mud. Mud. That last hour's flown by. Done to it when you're having fun. So what I'm thinking here, look, there's a natural dip here. There's a natural dip here, so it makes sense that this would be muddy, right? Oh, Joel Ross has come to Saxlingham. He lost his way for a while doing all that real farming stuff. But he's back. Where else have we got a dip? A bit more along here, I think. Joel Ross. And definitely around the water trough. And the food trough. The old hogs, they'd wear that right out, wouldn't they? See, alright, he looks a bit depressed. Right. Maybe a little bit here, look. I think that's all the natural dips in the field. We are so back. We are so back. I put ruts in hills on my pig pen and an arrow and put some water in. Oh, that's awesome, Dave. I love that. I can't afford to do that on this save, but I love that idea. Remind me when I'm a millionaire. Right, there we go. Look at that. That just... And it makes sense of them random dips and stuff in the field now, look. That's like, that could have been a pond, to be honest. We could have put a pond in there, but... Awesome. Do you remember I tried to do out the goats, though? And I couldn't do it once I put the enclosure down. So, I need to remember next time I do that to landscape a pond and some trees around it or whatever. I don't know if you'd have trees with pigs, but the thing is, if you're in Norfolk anyway, the pig fields tend to be fairly barren, right? They're just nothing. You don't have trees, you don't have hedges, nothing like that. So I don't really want to go down that route with pigs. But having mud in the dips, the contours, makes perfect sense. And maybe I should have put mud in the entrances to the... Let's quickly do that. Jesus Christ, Joel, know when to stop. Know when to stop. But here would definitely be muddy, right? There we go. Done. Lovely. Look alright, done it. Right, and we've still got 30k. Let's go get some pig food. We're a long way off being able to afford our own pig food, so we are just going to have to keep buying that for now and deal with it. I love his concrete pads. It just feels so, like, familiar. Check the sale this month. No, let me do that. Hang on. Not that I've got any money. Christ, no. I don't even know what the Gregor is or whatever that is. What does that even do? Grapes. There is a silo buy station that lets you buy pig food. What do you think, though? Is it the same price? As long as it's the same price, as long as I'm not, like, getting anything for free from it. And I suppose that saved me going to the shop all the while, right? I got a feeling I might have it, Miles. Got a feeling I might have it. Hold you hard. Hold you hard. Milk. I thought I might have it. Isn't there a Highlands fishing one? I thought it was a Highlands fishing one. I never know where to find the stuff that you buy from. I thought it was one that come with Highland fishing, Miles. Might be wrong. What do I know? I'm like the most ill-informed Giants partner ever. Exclusive Giants partner now, guys. Exclusive Giants partner. I have you know. And I know nothing about the game. I'm sure there was a Highlands fishing one. Silo for pig food. Yeah, that's not a selling thing, though, is it? That's just for putting it in. That's just for putting it in, isn't it? Or didn't I buy that thinking I could put pig food in it? And it was actually one I bought from. I can't remember. Can't remember, and I can't afford to get it wrong. I thought I put that on Achy Acres, thinking I could store food in it. Hang on, what's the unload symbol? Yeah, that's it. That's it, and I'm sure of it, because I bought it for Achy Acres, thinking I could store my pig food in it. But it doesn't say pig food, like, selling a purchase point, right? It just says silo for pig food. And I'm sure I bought this for Achy Acres thinking I could store pig food in it, and it's in a scenario where you buy it from. I can't justify 23.5 grand. But that's definitely an option for later, right, guys? Because we could put this here somewhere. Do you know what I mean? And that could be where we get our pig food from nice and quick. But I can't justify 23.5 grand. If as a spanner you can buy from it and fill it, can't you? No, Ian, mate. If you want to fill it, it has to have the trailer tip icon, that one there. Whereas this one only has the unload symbol. I know for a fact you can't fill it because I bought it for Achy Acres for that purpose. It's only got the unload icon, which means you can only buy from it. The spanner will probably be like if you want to do different pig type food, I don't know. But anyway, for 23.5 grand, I can't afford it on save. But I know for a fact you can't fill it. You can buy from it. There better not be anything coming out this driveway because I ain't got time to stop. We're going. Oh, I couldn't do 2 wheels with the old half pipe on the back. It weighed me down too much. By the way, guys, just to show you, we're going to block traffic here, but never mind. Another great starting farm. Another great starting farm. I've probably mentioned it on a previous episode of SaxlingHAMs. Up here, so we own this field on the right. But look up here. This would have been the perfect starting farm. If you want to start small and then make it your own. Look at this. Because all you've got up here is some sheds. Some sheds and some space. And some woodland, right? So if woodland is your thing, you got some sheds and nothing else, right? But there's the start of something there, you know? If you wanted to have it, it's tucked away just so you've got reference on the map. It's tucked away up here. But you get all this woodland, look. So if I was doing a different type of save, or I wasn't doing pigs, if I was doing forestry, I wish you could move that box. This would be the perfect one, 86, because you could get that. You get a couple of sheds. You've got plenty of space to build around the sheds to make your own yard. But for forestry, look, you've got loads of trees to work with. There's a pond over here, which is cute. I love this bit of land up. I was just Briscoe's thought of every, like, all these plots just seem so well thought of. Do you know what I mean? Especially when you're having to sort of work to the restrictions of a real world map, because you've got people like me saying, well, that ain't what's really there. Do you know what I mean? You've got to work to the restrictions of a real world map. But there's just so much thought gone into every plot. So yeah, guys, if I was doing a start from scratch, or maybe you start with just a yard, you've got water, you've got trees, and if you clear that area, look at the land you've got. If you do forestry clearance there, not only are you going to make a killing, but you've got so much then land to work with. Yeah, I'd highly recommend this plot, guys, as a starting point. And it's also up the hill out of the way. It is next to the edge of the map, so that same restriction applies. But you imagine you cleared all these trees. There's a lot of land there to then turn into a field or meadow, have horses on. Yeah, it's definitely a plot of land I've got my eye on in the future. It doesn't really work for pigs, I don't think, but there's something else we could do with it. Oops. Thankfully, they let us use their gate. And again, just like, you know what, you've heard me moan on Riverbend, right, about none of the fields have an access or character. I think that's what's brilliant about this map. And it is like it is in real life, right? We have to have fences around our fields and gateways, because otherwise you're going to find sofas and mattresses and caravans on them. That is just fact, right? Oh, don't. My beard's a sore subject at the minute, Hacky. My son keeps telling me to cut it off. So I got it shortened. I cut about half the length off of it this week. Just gone. And he's still saying that's too long. He wants me to go back. If you see my profile pic on Twitch or TikTok, where it's just basically a short beard, he wants me to go back to that. So I don't know, mate. I don't know. Right. Pig food. How much for 8? 7 grand. Yeah, we'll get all that, because I'd rather have it in the bank rather than waste the money. If it goes out on interest payments, we can't get it back, right? But if we got it, we got it. I couldn't go back to, my wife used to like me of stubble. I couldn't go back to that again. Like, after having a beard for like over a decade, I couldn't deal with seeing my tiny little chin again. I don't mind the idea of a cropped beard, right, like here. But I think this sort of length works best for me. Like every man, I've got the odd bald patch, right? I have a bald patch on this side. I have one under my chin as well. And if I cut it too short, like this week, at the start of the week, when I had my sides taken in, you could see like the start of it, and I hate that. So I like it being long enough to cover up my natural, because everyone's patchy, right? People think, I get it all the while, like, oh, I couldn't ever grow a beard like that. I've got bald patches. Well, I have. Everyone has. You just got to go through the pain of looking like Che Guevara for a little bit, and then if you grow it, it'll eventually fill in. But yeah, we've all had those accidents where we cut it ourselves wrong, Gareth, and had to go back further than we wanted to. Cheers, Dave Bottle. Check out, guys. Don't forget to check out Discord where you can share your farm pics and see other people's farm pics. Just remember to keep the farm sim content to the farm sim section. So glad I actually thought to bring the half pipe rather than keep doing micro runs with the Unimog. Take care, Tony. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Right. Come on, Unimog. You got this. You got this. Yeah, I saw you drop in there, LJ. So, yeah, she sat there for 25 minutes and no one joined. Some weeks we get loads of people in. Some weeks we don't, right? It's just one of those things. We always make sure someone from the charity turns up in case someone needs us. We're going to try doing them weekly, by the way. I know that might sound like a weird thing when the monthly one can be a bit hit and miss, but to try and, like, help be a bit more like accessible to people, because what we're trying to do is encourage people to use the Discord voice chat in their own time between each other, right, rather than us holding hands. But for now, we're trying to get that started. So thank you for being a part of it, mate. I appreciate it. Can I unload here, or am I not close enough? There we are. The Mog. My word, they took a lot of food. We might as well go fill up the other one now, so it's done. I'm already getting twitches over the thought of cutting all that grass again with my terribly slow equipment. Not gonna lie. But until our pigs start working, that's our main income. Just paying for the pig food. Bloody love this game. Like, the fact you can put them little sheds in there. It's awesome. I would love the bigger version of this, Dave, but not in this save anytime soon, no. That's for sure. Like, I think you're single-handedly creating a new hole in the ozone layer, this thing, but there we go. Does a job. Right, let's check on the state of the enclosures. So the pig pasture is maxed out on food. It's got plenty of water. They're all good to go. Just got to wait for them to get their jiggy on now. Sow hut. Plenty of straw. Plenty of capacity for slurry and manure. Not loads of food, but when the little one's going out, won't matter. So now the next question is, have we got any grass to cut? First of all, no. Is it March we'll be able to do it again? March, it'll be, yeah, growing again. So at 22 grand, knowing that we lose quite a few thousand every month to the high purchase payments, I'm a bit reluctant to buy the piglets. Because I don't want to get too much money tied up and then we don't have enough liquidity. That's what they call it, innit? Well, make sure we got enough liquidity. 12,000-ish asleep. Yeah, ouch. So, and we haven't got tons of silage left. Let's have a look. We have 2 bales of silage. Oh, okay, we do have 18 bales of silage. We have nearly a trailer load, but I think we just leave that in there. But I'm feeling less stressed now. The fact that we've got an enclosure for the adults, we've got capacity for breeding. Breeding is only a couple of months away. You know, obviously, we've got a couple of rough months to get through until that point, where they're going to need feeding and watering and all that jazz. And we're not going to have silage, because once we sell them, that's not even a full trailer load. There is no other sources of income. So I don't think we buy piglets at this moment in time. I think that wouldn't be sensible. Let's just see how much they are. Just in case they are peanuts. Yeah, no, but it's just not, because even if we bought, we can't even fill the enclosure, right? So I just don't think it's worth it. The other option we could look at is things like chicken snap, but then I just do not want to deal with pallets. Do not want to deal with pallets at all. Is there a cultivating contract? The cultivating you added is less than a grand for 5 minutes good income for a worker. Yeah, I never thought about setting workers onto contracts, you know. I always thought I had to do it myself. I genuinely did. All about cash flow. You've got the building blocks now. How's your non-field grass length? Might get some cuts. I don't think I checked it this month, did I? Because this area here, guys, I'm definitely going to have some sort of livestock in. It just feels like, you know, a little chicken enclosure here or something. Goats, yeah, that's not a bad shout. Yeah, this isn't ready yet, is it? Oh, that's deceiving. In the distance, it looks like it's shorter than... Yeah, it's shorter than there, isn't it? We'll see from this angle. Yeah. That's really deceiving. If I go out here, you can see where I cut it. If I go in, it's not so obvious. But yeah, goats in this area wouldn't be a bad shout. A little pasture for goats. Because then at least I could just move the milk onto something on the back of the mog, right, and do it really small scale. Because this just feels like an empty area that needs to be used. This I don't mind leaving as a meadow to cut. But this area here feels like money not being utilised, right? Welcome in, Diane. English only in chat, please. That's the only way we can keep everyone safe, because myself and my moderators, we only read English, so if you could make it English only, that'd be great. I'm guessing though, from the bits I can read, that might be one to delete, to be fair. From my limited French. I sometimes start a game without a farm and role playing with contractor and do contracts off for the equipment. Yeah, that's the ultimate. So that's what I had planned for a new save, Hacky. Like a proper rags to riches, do you know what I mean? But yeah, there's a couple of options. We could do, like I say, I hadn't thought of goats, I must admit. I hadn't considered that. It's all good, just translate. Okay, cool. But again, that's a good example of why we need it in English, right? Because if not, who knows? By the way, I really think for new players, this needs to be reworded, because this says sheep, right? There's nothing here that tells you it's goats. Is it just me that thinks that? Like, if I'm a new player, this is where this game doesn't help people. Because the pasture, where's the bog standard one here? Sheep pasture, a place to keep your sheep. Now, would it be really hard to put a place to keep your sheep stroke goats? You know what I mean? Slash goats. That's all you need to do, right? That's all you need to do. I just think, like, for new players, we're not helping them. Because if someone says, oh, you got goats, no idea. I haven't unlocked goats. Do you know what I mean? That would be my thought, that I haven't unlocked them, or I don't know. Is it really hard to just do / goats? On any of these, look, a place to keep your sheep, a place to keep your sheep, a place to keep your sheep. Well, just / goats. It's not hard, is it? And then, and the same as up here, sheep / goats. It feels like they bolted goats onto a section that already existed and just didn't bother updating the context wording. No, I've not got any interest rate bees. We covered them earlier. But yeah, not for now. I can't afford this now, but this could be something we do, right? You just put some goats in here. Job done. Right, less sleep, and then it's grass work time. Third sleep of the stream. That wouldn't happen in 80 acres, would it? Oh, you're in the hedges, Joel. Where are you going? Don't mind me, just running around the back of your yards, people. Yeah, I know you can, Hacky, but again, it doesn't tell you, right? You can mix and match sheep and goats in the same pen. All right, let's wake up to crippling debt. Oh, if that's rain, and I heard rain, that might be worth checking our rainwater collector again. Oh my god, we're sub 10k. Sub 10k. Goats were an afterthought. Well, it bloody shows, JCB Dave. It shows. But it's not hard. It's not hard to change a bit of context wording on a menu, right? You're not adding a new feature in the game. You're literally just updating a bit of text. Thank you so much for the follow, Stag. I hope you're well. Hope you're having a good weekend. All right, how are the pigs doing? They've still got food. They're nearly out. They're getting through the old water, though. But they're 100% health. Fat old bugger, look. They're all good. Let's get them sorted first. Let's see if we can fill up from the water tank this time. Welcome in, Ryan, mate. Gotta be honest, so glad you're live. Need it after today. Sorry you had a rough one, mate. Sorry you had a rough one. Well, that's it. That's exactly it, right, Dave? They can't say they can't add this stuff when they can pull fishing out of thin air. Right, we're working out, guys. That ice is a feature. How cool is that? I love that. I will take the inconvenience of not being able to fill up my tank when it's frozen all day long. For realism. All day long, I'll take that. I love that. Yeah, they can pull out a constructible castle out of their backsides. Gotta be careful what I say. I mean it in the nicest possible way. But you know what I mean? But if you can't update a bit of wording to help new players, because new players are the future, right? We're all old. Some of us are old. I'm old. The only way games like this carry on and get bigger and better is by keep welcoming in new players. And I'm telling you now, as a new player last year, it's them silly little things. Some silly little things like the menus not making sense. Like, again, sorry for regulars, but just to point this out, right? The fact that I would go into this menu to see my animals' food and water and reproduction state, but I have to go into this menu all the way down to the hamburger menu, all the way to this button to see the capacity of my enclosures by clicking on sell or whatever, right? It's absolutely madness that to find out, oh, I wonder what my capacity, I know I can go up to the enclosure, but say you've got hundreds of fields, to find out what my capacity of this enclosure is without walking up to it, I have to go on a menu that takes me, right, 1 button press. Oh, I wonder what could be behind here. 2 button presses, 3 button presses, and then you need to go across to the animal of choice and the enclosure of choice. That right there should be under here. You know, with the really obvious animal button. Like, is it really hard to stick at the top here that same piece of information? And I know I bang on about it, but it's just so easy. It's such an own goal. Because as a new player, I had no idea what I was doing. I played this game for hours before I knew any of this was under here. Like, imagine, so in my first ever stream, somebody told me about the construction menu being Shift P, right? On keyboard, Shift P. If I hadn't had that streamer tell me on my first ever Farm Sim stream, how long would it have took me to find this here? Do you know what I mean? How long would it have took me to find that construction menu? Because you'd look in here. Well, I can't build nothing here. How do I build a silo? How do I build a new animal enclosure? There's nothing in here. Okay, right. This is a shop. This is a shop. So why would it? Maybe that I can buy a silo in the shop. Oh no, I can't buy a silo in the shop. And then eventually you're like, oh, I wonder what's under here. And like, buried away with things that nobody needs to see anymore, like wardrobe, is the construction and the animal dealer. Them 2 things need to be taken out of there. They need to be taken out of there and put somewhere so much more prominent. What I've been planning since 2016 to never knew Shift P. I only know it because another streamer kindly told me on my first day. I was absolutely floundering, couldn't find nothing. Sorry if you're watching this episode as part of the SaxlingHAMs playlist, by the way, guys. It's just a usual Joel rant that you don't normally get privy to, but yeah, it's just mad. This animal dealer doesn't need to be here. This whole bit could be under here. You could have a button for selling. You could have your quantity, your animal capacity there. You could have a button here for the animal dealer. Done. And you get rid of that whole section. Anyway, sorry. I'm passionate about it because I care, right? It's not because I'm slagging the game off. Take care, JCB Dave. It's not because I want the game to fail. It's the actual opposite. It's the complete opposite, that I want it to do well, right? And the only way it does well is by highlighting these obvious improvements. They are so obvious to me. Do you know what I mean? It feels like they're so obvious to me. And I'm a novice, right? But there we go. You dropped your phone in the toilet, Ryan. Jesus Christ, man. I dropped my toilet in the loo once, mid urination, and I had to explain to the insurance company when they were saying, "Well, do you think you can dry it out?" I said, "Well, I think saline might be a problem," and they didn't get what I was trying to say, so I had to be really obvious and say, "It's in salt water." It's not getting fixed. But sorry, Tugboat, mate. I can relate to that. I can relate to that. I know it's not going to make you feel any better. But have fun explaining it to the insurance company, because they were trying to tell me to put it in a bag of rice in the airing cupboard. And that to say that I pissed on it. What can I do? There's no coming back. That's exactly what I did. So there's a lesson learned there, right, mate? There's a lesson learned there. Don't multitask. Don't multitask. I still do it, though. I didn't learn from it at all. Right, well, we got silage. 16. We've still got 18 there. Oh, you're not going to have any more, Joel. You ain't got grass. Right. Piggies should be sorted. Water. We've got nothing in there, so that's nothing to worry about. Grass should be good to go now. Here we go. Oh, God, I'm already dreading how slow this is, though. So slow. So buckle up, guys. If you've not, well, none of you have watched this live. This has always been like edited out in a YouTube video. I'll say, right, I'm going to now cut this grass. And then a year later, I've edited out a massive section and you come back and everything's cut. The grass cutting's fine. The grass cutting's fine, and it's actually quicker to use this. It's the baling and wrapping. See, again, I never thought about an AI worker mold because, well, one, I probably didn't have the money, and I don't know why it didn't cross my mind, but maybe we should. Maybe we should. If I do the mowing and let AI do the painful bit, it's going to cost me a few quid, though. Oh, no, mowing's nice and quick, Miles. I ain't got no issue with the mowing. It's the baling and the wrapping. It's so painfully slow with the Unimog, and it's 27 million gears. I must admit, I didn't consider an AI worker because I didn't think I got the luxury of paying them, but if I can boost it, I can't afford it at the minute. The mowing's the easy bit. It is unfortunately the baling and the wrapping. Oh God, Alan, I've just seen your comment. Should I be worried? Why is this outside cut, or looks like it's cut? Why does it look like someone's cut my headland? That's just maybe how it is, right? Maybe it's just how it is. Yeah, I'm trying to unfold it. Unfold while the low. So what the frigs? You have to unfold it then lower it, really? Then I think your context menu is just confusing. Goes on the front, mate. See, look, this little tractor is perfect for this. It's perfect for this, but it's the baling bit that's painful. But it's a nice field to work on. So weird though, because I'm used to doing this in science. I hate it, by the way. When I've been doing this as a YouTube series, obviously I'll say to you guys, right, I'll do a little montage now where I come back when it's done. I hate sitting here in silence doing this. I get no pleasure out of it. And then I think to myself, all you guys are playing this game in silence. And I realise the bit I enjoy about it is the love of the game and talking to you guys whilst I play it. Yeah, that mower Beano, if I could ever afford the Crone, it'd be awesome. Because you can see, as soon as I get to a hill, it is painful. It is painful. So, guys, if you are new here, I'm normally here on Tuesdays, Fridays, and Sundays, 7 till 11. But I couldn't stream last night, so since it was a Saturday, I thought we'd try doing our SaxlingHAMs save, which is normally a YouTube video only series. So if you're watching this back as part of the series, welcome in. Feel free to come and check us out live. If you're watching us live, and yeah, there's a whole playlist you can catch up on from this series. But normally we're doing Achy Acres, which is a Riverbend Springs save I've been doing since day one. It's the first live stream I've done, guys, since November 2024 on a different save than our day one save. That's mad, isn't it? Just saying that out loud sounds mad. Oh, that's Miles. I'm glad you brought that up because I was going to ask at the end. I don't know about anyone else, but the lack of music hasn't made any difference for me at all. I know I was worried, right? Because we're about the vibe here, right? We're about it being a chilled escape thing. And I said to my wife earlier today, I was like, I'm worried that without the lo-fi music, is that going to be hard to like recreate? So just if you weren't here earlier in the night, guys, and if you're watching this back on YouTube, a lot of the live streams get copyright pinged incorrectly. I have the copyright for all the license to use all of the music we use on the streams. But there's a big problem on YouTube at the minute with people making incorrect or false copyright claims in the hope that you don't contest them. And then they get the money from the videos, right? All 3 pence in my case. And yeah, contesting them is a lot of paperwork and a lot of forms to fill in, particularly over a 4-hour stream. You might have 20 copyright strikes to try and argue the case on. And I couldn't afford to do that tonight with this Saxlingham stuff because I just need to edit it into 2 episodes pretty quickly. Because people are waiting for the Saxlingham next episodes. So we went without the music, and I was a little bit worried it was going to kill the vibe because we are about that being chilled and relaxed. But I haven't missed it. The first hour, I did not like just hearing my voice in my headphones because I'm used to hearing a blend of the music and the game and everything. That was unnerving, but I've kind of got used to the silence now. Yeah, we'll be here tomorrow night as usual, mate. Here tomorrow night as usual. So no change there. It's just I couldn't stream last night. My wife was out, and to be fair, these earbuds and that, they block out so much noise. You've probably seen when my wife brings me a cup of tea, I jump out of my skin. I couldn't be the sole parent and my son asleep next door and not hear him if he had any problems. I wouldn't have relaxed, right? I'd just been on edge all the while. So yeah, doing tonight instead of last night, but we're back tomorrow as normal. God, this is painful. Look. This is what you don't see offline on this series. Didn't realise there was no music. Awesome. I like that, guys. I think if anything, it's more chilled. Bloody hell. All right, guys, we can try it tomorrow night. We can absolutely try it tomorrow night. It saved me a lot of work that you guys don't see offline, right? And ultimately, if I can save time offline, you get more videos. Because the whole reason the YouTube videos are kind of stopped recently is because I just have no time, right? I've got literally no time. After every live stream, I'm having to do like 20 disputes over the music stuff. Then I have to do the clips for TikTok and YouTube Shorts, reply to comments, you know, all the Discord stuff. So anywhere where I can find a few extra minutes in my day means more content for you guys, right? So if I haven't got to run the music, that's fine by me. As long as it's still a good experience for you guys. We're not worried about getting every blade of grass here, guys, because it's already a slow enough job as it is. As you can see, when I'm coming downhill, that's fine. But going up the hill is not fine. It's absolutely not fine. If there's no music as well, guys, because at the minute I only have like 2 channels I can use. So I have, no, 3 channels. So I have my mic on one channel, a little like look behind the curtain with this. I have my mic on one channel, and I have my game audio on another channel, and I have the music on a third channel. Now, because I only have 3 channels, I have to put the Twitch and YouTube alerts on the game audio, because normally the game audio is running under the music. But what you'll notice tonight, or you might not have noticed, because there's no background music, I've put the game audio up so you can hear now more of the vehicles and everything else. But by doing so, when there's a Twitch alert, it's deafening. So if we're not going to run background music, I can bump the alerts onto the music channel, and then that'll allow us to have the game audio up without being jump scared by someone telling me to hydrate. So that could work well as well. You see where the silage comes from though, guys. There's loads of grass on here. I'm just having to cut it so primitively because that's the start of a save. We've got no money, and that's how it should be, right? But oh, it gets it's a long job. So I'm glad I got you to talk to this time, because normally I'm sitting here in silence doing this, knowing it's never going into the final video. Is that why we have YouTube sounds on Twitch? And vice versa, LJ, mate. I can't split them. So basically it's one feed that gets pushed to two different platforms. So I don't have a separate stream and PC. So to make sure that I'm not pushing things too hard because I'm running the game and the broadcast software all on the same device, it's one feed that goes out to both platforms. I change the visuals. So for example, if you're on YouTube, you'll see YouTube subs going along the bottom, and if you're on Twitch, you'll see like Twitch follows going along the bottom. So I alter the visuals slightly for the scenes, but the audio and everything, the routing for that all stays the same. Did anyone who's subscribed on YouTube, did you get a notification? Anyone who's got their notifications on, did you get a notification about this tonight on YouTube? It might be that there's it's just because it's a different night, right? We're normally streaming on a Friday and a Sunday, but YouTube's been really quiet tonight. So thank you for you regulars. Really appreciate it. I'm not complaining. It's just an observation, right? Because when you do something different like this on a different night, different content, and no music, you're constantly trying to like second guess yourself, right? Did that work? Was it better? Was it worse? Is there something to learn from that? Yeah, it's just how my brain works, maybe. But yeah, YouTube has been very quiet tonight in terms of reach. I don't mean chat. The chat's been amazing. But in terms of reach, so I don't know. I didn't know if that's because notifications hadn't gone out, but I clearly have. Cheers for confirming, guys. Yeah, low for YouTube, Miles. Low. Yeah, the Discord announcement's a godsend because that does pick up the slack. Because Twitch, they're better now, but back when I first started streaming, Twitch used to have a habit of not notifying your followers. So that's why we do the Discord announcement. I don't know if you've noticed, Dave, but it's been like all night. It's been low all night. And I'm not being ungrateful, right? I'm not one of them people. You should know that by now, hopefully. But we've been seeing such like incredible growth in our YouTube lives because my YouTube videos don't get a lot of views, right? I'm not a YouTuber. I don't consider. I'm a streamer. That's kind of what I feel comfortable associating myself with. But our YouTube lives have been nothing short of remarkable considering I've been doing it for a couple of months. And sorry if you're watching this for SaxlingHAM, guys, hearing me talk and shop about streaming. But our lives have been getting like 300-400 views, sort of average of 30 viewers, 30-40 viewers. We had a stream last week where YouTube, for the first time ever, for a few minutes, overtook Twitch, which never happens. But yeah, it's very odd tonight. I've noticed a bunch of creators are having the same issue, Joel. It's something YouTube have done. Okay. Like, I don't necessarily need a reason for it, but my personality type is I will always apologize and blame myself, right? That is just, you've been here long enough, guys. I will always assume it's me. That is the problem. That is the problem. So yeah, it's when you get a random night where it just doesn't, it's outside of the norm, you end up questioning yourself, and you shouldn't, right? It's not healthy. And it doesn't matter. I'd still, like I said before, I'd still be here anyway because it's my hobby. It's not like a job. This is my hobby. I do this for fun. Having people to share that with is a bonus. But yeah, it's definitely a weird one tonight. Do you prefer YouTube or Twitch? I have no preference on that, Stag, mate. The only difference is with Twitch, I've been doing it since 2021. We only started multi-streaming to YouTube halfway through 2025. So I've been on Twitch for a long while. So it's like a safety thing, right? It's a comfort thing. I know what I'm doing. I know how everything works. Still learning with YouTube. So I think any opinion I gave on that would be biased because it'd be like me saying, trying to think what the where my head went for an example was weird. It was going to be involving a bed, and then it would have just sounded odd. But it'd be like me saying, you know, here's your car that you know, and you know how it works and everything, and here's your when you have to drive your other half's car because yours is in the garage or whatever. There might be a novelty there, but you're not like on autopilot, if that makes sense. And on Twitch, I'm very much on autopilot. Terrible analogy. I drew a blank there, but there we go. Firstborn, secondborn, yeah. I've only got one kid, but I know very much my siblings call me Golden Boy for being the oldest. Yeah, I don't know why my head was going to bed as well, mate. But then I was worried this lot would take it out of context. All right, Joel, how many beds you been sleeping in lately? But it's exactly that: your own bed versus hotel bed. The other one I had was using someone else's toilet, and that would have been a whole different conversation. There's nothing like using your own throne. Hacky, you might just be trying to make me feel better, but thank you, mate. I appreciate that. Because I say we're not seeing anything of that until tonight. And tonight has been so weird, like weird, because we've had all our regulars in. It's almost like the people that find us whilst we're live are just not finding us for whatever reason. But then there might be lots of competition on a Saturday night. Who knows, right? I don't normally do Saturday nights. But then we did do that Saturday stream not so long ago, and that was amazing, weren't it? So I might have to go get some more drink, guys, because I've finished that. I've drunk all my water. I've finished my Coke. I've got some cold tea. That's right. I've got some cold tea because I've got a scratchy throat tonight. Cheers, Hacky, mate. See, again, this stuff I'm not used to because I'm not a massive YouTube live viewer. So I know what happens with Twitch, right? So we've talked about this before on here. And guys, again, if you're watching this for SaxlingHAMs, guys, on the VOD, feel free to skip forward. This is what happens on live streams when you're doing monotonous tasks. You just sort of kill time with chat. But you know, if you're enjoying it, then brilliant. But I appreciate it might be quite niche. But on Twitch, right, you know, I've said it to you before. If I stream out of schedule, if I go off sick for a week, it's hard work coming back, right? And I expect it to be hard work coming back. Stuff I've been open about it on here before because I have a long-term health condition. There's been streams where I've not streamed for a week or two, like quite recently, right? Earlier this year. And you know when you come back that Twitch is not going to put you high up on the you know, recommended channels. It's just what it does. And then if you get military and you're there, I'm here every Tuesday, Friday, Sunday for about 4 weeks without missing a beat, the algorithm almost picks up on that pattern and you're rewarded for it. But I don't know how YouTube works with that sort of thing, right? I don't know. So if doing one out of sync, so if you do a stream out of sync on YouTube, on Twitch, it's generally a positive thing. You reach new people, you reach more people. But on YouTube, I don't know how it works. I think for something new to watch on stream and to progress SaxlingHAMs has been a great night. Cheers, mate. Appreciate it. The time has flown by. Like, absolutely flown by. Yeah, all we do say is watch what you prefer. Sorry, Dave, but that's exactly what I would normally say there, look, and I've forgotten. Yeah, just wherever you enjoy it, guys. Wherever you enjoy it. Like, I was watching a streamer recently. I've asked that question on here a few times about, like, because as our numbers have gone up, like, suddenly Twitch partner becomes, I wouldn't say it's in reach, but it's suddenly something you consider. And I was watching a stream the other day where they were trying to get people to come from other platforms to hit that goal. And that isn't me, right? If people are happy watching somewhere, then just sit back and enjoy it. I'm just grateful for your eyeballs. I often get people say, well, where do you want me to watch? And that's just where you want to watch, mate. It's where you want to watch. Time has absolutely flown by. How long until I'm on Discord and people are asking for me to carry us on tomorrow night? Because that was the thing that did cross my mind when I'm sorry, guys. It's back to achy night. It was nice while it lasted. To be fair, Miles, the first half an hour I wasn't comfortable, right? Because it's just new. It's new for you. Got to remember, I've got so comfortable with the same save from day one. I know every inch of that farm and what I'm doing. I've got options if something doesn't work out. I've got no money pressures anymore. Yeah, and I've got like a whole load of history to talk about, right? If we have a quiet night, I can retell the story of I don't know, the Roper or or whatever. You know, that time that I tried to find an oilseed radish harvester or whatever it might look like. But this is a complete blank canvas, and I was worried. I was thinking for 4 hours, that's a lot of space to talk through. It's a lot of space to talk through, but to be fair, it's been easy. Saxlingham Sundays could absolutely work, especially now you guys have planted that seed in my head that each one of these 4-hour live streams could be 2 episodes for the playlist. Because if there's one thing I don't have time for at the minute is making videos outside of the lives. LJ, we're on the same page. Just seen your message come through. But do you know what I mean? If all I've got to do is chop the intro off, chop the exit off, and edit the bit in the middle where I'm kind of handing over either side of the ad break and the toilet break, then every week Saxlingham gets 2 new episodes in its playlist, and I get a bit of variety. But I don't want to lead that. I don't want it to, like, I don't want to influence. Like, that'd be lovely. That would be lovely. And plus, I can still carry on being that guy playing his day one save on Twitch on a Tuesday and a Friday, I suppose. As long as when people watch the VODs for Saxlingham, if you're watching this now, guys, and you're a regular viewer from episode 1 of Saxlingham's, as long as it's appealing to you, right? Like, let us know in the comments when you watch this, because obviously the previous episodes were short, sharp, edited, you know, between sort of 15 and 30 minutes long. And now you're sitting through 2-hour episodes, and some of the chat might be like way off topic, talking about going to the toilet on your own loo. But maybe that's more entertaining. I don't know. I have no idea. Like, all of this was an accident for me. I started streaming because I thought I could help people connect and switch off and find a community where maybe in the IRL they didn't feel like they could fit in a box somewhere. I never expected to be doing this to numbers. so I don't know what appeals, like, because I'm winging it all the time. It would, anything that can remove stress and workload, Beano, would be a benefit at the minute, because I am maxed out. Absolutely maxed out. But yeah, that is my only concern, is obviously we do have people that like the condensed episodes, and unfortunately the world we live in, people are programmed to have very edited, quick scene change and kind of let's plays. But I don't think that's me anyway, right? I chat too much for that. I yol on too much for that anyway. So yeah. Yeah, it's just yeah, it just, I feel like for me I always struggle to edit it down anyway, every time, because I talk too much. Yeah. I think for me, LJ, it'd have to be a set day. My brain, oh Christ, I left a bale there from a previous half. So you will see when I get round to baling this, everything rolls down the hill. And that one has been left over. Forgot all about that. Never mind. So look, even on SaxlingHAMs, there's things that are left. As pallets of chicken eggs on Riverbend. I don't know why my headland has cut. I don't know why my headland hasn't grown back. Do you not think that's weird on these two fields? All the way around, that outside was cut, and I don't know why, or a different length. But yeah, it'd work better for me if it was a set night rather than every 2 weeks. I couldn't deal with trying to remember. The emergency bail, yeah. That would have got us right out of trouble, Miles. That would have got us right out of trouble last month in this save. Ian says the Saxon videos were great, but it's time versus reward, and you have to get pleasure from it because that shows more than anything. Even if the shorts that come from the far, yeah, I think like I say, I didn't enjoy sitting here in silence doing this. Just imagine how long I've been doing this now, and when it'll be finished. You do it all in silence, and that isn't really. I'm not used to playing the game that way, right? I know you guys all play the game that way, but I'm not used to playing the game that way. And not having anyone to chat to about it. And because again, it goes back to why I started streaming, right? Because I was playing games to get through the day or the night, the early hours, but doing it in complete isolation. That wasn't healthy for me because my brain just wanders and everything. So I didn't find that healthy for me. Then obviously you've got to edit, and like I say, generally, you imagine this, right? How long it's just taken? You've got to take that hour and cut out some bits that some shots where you do this and all this sort of stuff. You have to go and find all them bits that you did that and splice it into like 10 seconds so it looks like the field is progressing. But there's an hour of footage there that you've got to do that and sift through, and then add your music and do your thumbnails and all that sort of stuff. And I just like going live. Like that's me. That is me. Yeah. And also, like the point I always make, guys, I'm such a Johnny come lately to this, right? I'm well aware of that. And YouTube, the competition on YouTube for those videos, those 15, 20-minute videos is mental, right? Because those guys have been doing it as a living since like 2017 or whatever. And it is their living, right? And they probably can afford to pay editors and they have no choice, right? That's their 9 till 5. So their content is always going to keep coming out times 100 quality compared to mine, right? But whereas I think when I do the lives, I'm okay at it. I feel natural at it these days and I enjoy it, and hopefully you guys enjoy it too. And that's the thing I can do. But I can't compete with what goes up on YouTube every week. Do you know what I mean? I just can't. So when you spend like 3 hours recording and 2.5 hours editing and something gets watched 100 times, that can be quite hard when we're going live to over 1,000 people. And I get to have all the conversations. I don't get to have that. I know people love some YouTubers, they love the comment section, but I like the real time stuff. I always have done. I always have done. Like even tonight, which was considered sort of a quieter night, guys, I'll come off and have a look. I'll be like 700-800 views. And that's just before it's gone out as a VOD, right? That's just live. I ain't ever hitting that on YouTube. I ain't good enough. Facts. Yeah, and the shorts work for me. I know I can do that. Shorts work for me and they help us grow. Many of you are here because you saw a short or a TikTok at some point. Can come and check this out. Oh my god, it's painful up a hill. We'll upgrade the equipment one day when them pigs grow up. It's like two different tractors going up a hill versus level ground. Thing is, Ian, I'm not doing any shorts from the short form videos, you know, the 15, 20-minute videos, because I got to try and word this without sounding like I'm grateful. By the time I've recorded them and edited them, the last thing I want to do is go and find highlights to make short form videos from, clips from. Do you know what I mean? I'm much more inclined to go to where I left my marker on a 4-hour live stream and clip something. Because the way I do it, right, if it makes me laugh when I watch it back, then I clip it. I like, if I laugh when I watch it back, then considering I'm having to listen to myself again, then it's like, okay, that's probably going to make someone else laugh, right? And then I'll put it into a clip. But when I've done an episode of this, and it's not being negative, it's just being honest, right? When I've done an episode of this, and I've spent maybe an hour and a half recording the footage, 2 hours editing it, and then you finally get it live. The playbook says you should then do clips to point people to the video, right? But I'm then like bored of hearing myself by that point, and I don't really want to do any more with that piece of footage. Yeah, and obviously the pace of this save is not great at the minute. Whereas if we'd done a Sunday night, like I already know what I want to do, guys. It's just nice to hear you sort of say similar. I didn't want to come in and do that whole. I'd love to do this once a week kind of thing. If it didn't work tonight. Dad says, I normally watch you on YouTube, but I've really enjoyed tonight's stream on Twitch. Cheers, mate. Thanks for hanging out and checking us out. It's kind of where all this started. So hopefully that last half an hour conversation makes sense. I'm hoping that you meant to say hat came today, Ryan. Is that correct? And thank you again. Shout out, guys, to Ryan, who's bought so much freaking merch from the merch store. That even if he was our only customer, it justified all the effort going into it. So thank you, mate. I appreciate you. Couple of Sundays, this would be a different save. Look at the progress just today. Yeah, and like I say, because it's a time thing, right? When I know, so Tuesdays, Fridays, Sundays, it's in the diary. That's 12 hours a week. I go live and blah, blah, blah. The YouTube videos, I have to do it in my lunch breaks at work. So I'll do half an hour, then half an hour, then half an hour. And it's so hard. Take care, Steve. Thanks for hanging out tonight, mate. Appreciate you. Let me know what the hat's like, mate. I need to order samples, but I couldn't afford it last month. I must admit, I like hearing the game sounds. I like hearing the game sounds, especially because Saxlingham, you've got pheasants and wood pigeons and stuff like that. Oh my god, it's painful. Get down that hill. I was going round and round. I was trying to find a quicker way to do it, but no, it definitely was the quicker way to do it. First time around. Da 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 da. This might sound like a stupid question, guys, but I've never used it other than when I make hay. Can you use a windrow without a tether first? Like, would there be a way of making these rows more manageable for pickup that might save me some time? Because this is the quick bit, believe it or not. For this save, currently, this mowing is the quick bit. The painful bit is yet to come. You wait until you see the Unimog going up this hill with that baler on the back. That's where the real pain starts. Yes, sir. Yeah, you can. Okay, cool. That's maybe an option. I don't know how much it costs. That's you can, okay, I might give that a go then. Because I was thinking if I could even take 2 or 3 of them rows, or maybe even 4, right, and put it into one, it's just that much less ground to cover with an underpowered engine. Because that's what it is. This is underpowered. The Unimog's underpowered. The Unimog's got loads of power. It's got no acceleration, like at all. Oh, okay. Well, it then need more HP to collect it. Is that what you're saying, Miles? Hmm. Yeah, I don't know, En. It was just an idea. Like I say, this farm will progress, right? We're not in debt now. We've got enough money to just about pay the HP bills next month. And we've got pigs that are ready to produce offspring. So we're getting there, right? We're getting there. Oh, you mean adds to the hide purchase? Sorry, mate. I thought you were saying if I collected it all up into bigger rows, then it'd be more um power requirement. So what I'm thinking about ahead, guys, is maybe that's a purchase we make out of the next batch of silage, right? That would feel like a worthwhile investment to get a windrower that could make the baling bit. Because like I say, if you think this is painful, just wait. It is. I've had to sit through it offline when making the YouTube video. It's not. It's not a quick job. It's not a quick job. It's really good, mate. Fits my big head. I like how the words are embroidered. Yeah, I definitely wanted embroidered on that. Awesome. Like I say, I've worked really hard, guys, on the merch to make sure it's good quality stuff. Like, because I don't need the stress of upset people, right? I said this before. The merch stuff wasn't in my plans. That was you guys asking for it. So the last thing I needed was pissed off regulars. Like, just it doesn't help me, doesn't help you, doesn't help the vibe. Um, so I've worked really hard to bloody find the best possible stuff for the for the best possible price. And I won't always get it right. Like that first beanie that thankfully didn't get shipped. I spotted it before it got shipped, but the quality just weren't good enough. I'll get this cut. That'll be a good place to, and then we'll endure the torture whenever we are here next. Maybe next Sunday. But guys, if you're watching it live and if you're watching it as an episode back, let me know how you like the format of us doing it over a 4-hour live and splitting it into 2 episodes. Does it give you more detail, more context, more entertainment, or do you prefer just watching it in 15 minutes very stripped back? Because this gives you a bit of a flavour, guys, of how much I have to cut out of those YouTube videos, right? It is very, very much the highlights and the highlights only to keep it under 20 minutes or 25 minutes. Try and let me remember if it is next Sunday, guys. Try and let me remember the windrower thing. We don't need it for this time. It'll be for the next cut, really. But it feels like a good idea that I could quite easily forget. Like quite easily forget. Thank you, Miles. Your start. What I do with that mod channel in Discord, I don't read it. I leave it as unread until like this afternoon, where I can sit down with the game. So I got that Husqvarna lawnmower for 80 acres. I got that modular pig pen. I do it in batches because I just find it's easy to manage. Just easy to manage. Yeah, so the t-shirts I was less scared about, Ryan, because from my band days, I always went for Gildan super soft t-shirts. They're good. The only issue you get with anything like them t-shirts, particularly like this white one, if you don't wash it on a low temperature, it'll fade pretty quickly. But the t-shirt itself is awesome. But I had the confidence in that because I knew from before. Right. I hear you're eventually going to use Nexat on this save once you're rich enough. Yeah, I never got even close to being able to try that kit out, Will. Not even close. But yeah, I don't think it'd work for Saxlingham. That might be a bit cozy for Saxlingham. Two cut fields. My word, it'd take me about how long? Well, actually, no, we'd probably have to put it in one episode to do this normally. But it's just you wouldn't see how many hours would go into it and how much I would cut out, right? But it does feel like we've progressed this. So nice to see pigs. To know that we've actually got pigs on our pig farm now. It's a nice start. Johnny says, I would enjoy seeing a regular Saxlingham live on Sunday. Enjoy tonight. Cheers, mate. Thank you. And it's that sort of feedback that helps, really is. Right. I'm just going to get the Unimog in place so I don't forget what I'm doing on the next stream. Live, video, whatever format it takes. Who knows? Welcome in, Atlas. Guys, lots of new people find us on Twitch tonight. I hope you're all good. I'm normally here on Tuesdays, Fridays, and Sundays. So if you haven't already, don't forget to hit the follow button. I never say that. I'm terrible at saying that. But then you'll get notifications, or if you're in our Discord, of when we're live on our regular slots. Right, this has been a challenge offline, guys. So now I've got to do this in front of an audience. Get the angle right, Joel. No pressure. There we go. But just to give you an indication of how painful this is, guys, before we wrap it up, no pun intended. Thank you, Dave. It's just getting the mog started, and then when you hit a hill, oh my word. The only good thing about this baler is it wraps it, so at least that's all done in one, right? But there is a moment where you have to pause. Now, what I tried doing offline is what if I just go round and pick up the bits it misses at the end? That seems to be quicker, keeping the Unimog pinned so you don't have to stop. So here, you'll see in a minute, when it starts wrapping, there's a bit where it stops picking up for a few minutes or seconds. So there, look. But I find it easier to keep the thing pinned and going than keep stopping because of the whole old Unimog taking such a long while to get up to speed. So this was an experiment I'd done a couple of episodes back in SaxlingHAMs, and it seems to be the one that works. You just keep it pinned, keep going, and come back and pick up all the bits it missed afterwards, if that makes sense. But I just want to show you what it's like up the hill. Oh god, are we nearly out of bile wrap? I never bought bale wrap before. It's always come with a baler, and I'm not worried about it. All right, this is all right once we're going. It's 10 mile an hour. It's better. Look how they all roll down. They all end up in the same place down the bottom of the hill. But yeah, the Massey Ferguson done this at 2 miles an hour, just for comparison, guys. 2 miles an hour. I don't know what's happened to my headland. I don't know where my headland went. It's like it's on a different growth setting. Do you know what I mean? It's like it needs another month or something. Very odd. Very odd. Okay, yeah, this is definitely the way to go. Because if I keep stopping, if you stop at the bottom of a hill, it just takes so long. It just takes so long. So, yeah, just keep it going round and we'll go round and pick up the bits. When I just come back round to the start and then you'll see how you've got bits you need to miss. You bits you need to miss. Bits you need to get that you've missed. That's what I meant to say. Okay, this isn't as painful as I remember it, but that's because I was stop starting, so. Ah, balls. Right, in that case, that's where we'll end it then. I never had to replace the wraps, ever. I've always just only done enough that came with the mower. Let's stop that. Guys, I hope you've enjoyed that tonight. Like I say, a bit of an experiment. Please let me know in the comments if you're watching this back as a video. If you enjoy me doing the live stream and then splitting in two halves, it means the episodes are 2 hours long rather than about 20 odd minutes, but let me know if that works. I certainly enjoyed it. If you haven't come and checked this out live yet, please do, like I say, on Tuesdays, Fridays and Sundays, Twitch and YouTube. And thank you for everyone that's kept me company tonight whilst we've been live. Thank you for all the conversations. Thank you for all the kind words as well as we try something new. I will be back here tomorrow night. What's tomorrow? Sunday. Saxlingham Sundays has got a ring to it. Let me know in Discord. Let me know in Discord. And then if we do decide to stick to this, it will need to be the same night every week. You know, and we'll do Achy Acres on the other. I can't deal with doing different things on different weeks. My brain doesn't work like that. But until next time, guys, cheers for hanging out. Oh, and also let me know what you think about the lack of the music. Because I must admit, after the first hour, I didn't even notice it anymore. But feedback's always appreciated. I'm going to go because my throat's killing me. Speak soon, guys. Have an awesome rest of your Saturday night and a good Sunday, and I'll see you tomorrow night. Bye-bye.